We live?
Oh yeah, we live.
You got the intro on, or
I got it now. Hold on. Yeah, you gonna hear it?
we're gonna talk over it or no?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute back there. Piece of trap.
Oh yeah, we live. You got the
Hi, my name is Lakeisha from the Lakeisha Network. I am here to remind you to go to your Google or Apple App Store. Simply type the word LAKESHA and then search to install and download the Lakeisha Alert app to stay up to date on my new superior features. Subscribe to my YouTube page, opening up your app and clicking menu. Click on the About Us tab. Try to get familiar with my software and also teach it to your loved ones. And get your household familiar with my information. It will be useful in the future. You're welcome in advance.
Yo.
Let me clear my throat. Hold on. All right, y'all. Welcome back to Supreme Chief Holidays channel. And I am Lotus Television, founder of Black Lotus Civilization. And we have none other than Chief Holiday in the building. And give it to him, Chief.
Hey, peace and paradise to all American Aborigines, aka the first Americans. The troopers in the building. Shout out to Lotus Civilization. Peace, bro. How you doing, man?
You already, all is good out here in Indian land, Indiana. You already see Indiana got a lot of secrets. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Hey, y'all already know, man, that damn fight song, man, just sets me off, man. It don't take much, you know, to get me motivated, man. But that song right there, definitely, man, it hits to the core, man. So Tomahawks up, man, as usual, man. It's always scalping season, man. Shout out to Aboriginal TV. It's always scalping season, man. It's go time, man. Let's get it. I don't even know where to start. There's so much going on. There's so much turmoil about information, right? You know what I mean? And I feel like a lot of times when we have discourses with people, you know, sometimes, you know, it don't feel like, you know, like sometimes we talk to them so we can get through to them. You know what I'm saying? It seems like we're not getting through to these guys, man. They just seem like they just fight harder and harder, and it's always funny how more they fight, right? And when we told them we're gonna fact check everything they say, remember we said that?
That's right.
We warned you. We said we're gonna fact check everything you guys say, right? Now, before we even do, the thing that we told them never to bring to the table, right? Because it has it's for entertainment purposes only, right? So we're gonna show this video one last time. Maybe, I don't know. We might have to show 2 more times. You know, people slow. But anyway, 60-minute hoax. Shout out to 60 Minutes, man. I mean, shout out to Rick Kittles, you know, for answering the questions. We're doing the video, you know what I'm saying? So, and then we're gonna come back on the other side of this thing, man, and break some stuff down. But it's interesting, right? Like, y'all seen the video before. A lot of y'all seen the video before. A lot of people that haven't seen this video, I think it needs to be shown. So then, you know, so we can have a intellectual conversation, right? So we can put this. It's almost like we should have put this like death to the DNA, you know. The future of DNA testing, you know what I'm saying? Genealogical testing, you know what I mean? And don't say, oh, what do you mean for paternity? See right there? That means that we're not adults. That means we're having a baby conversation, right? And I'm not a baby, so I don't talk baby, right? So that's what you're talking when you start saying stuff like that. So let's be adults, right? Lois, you got anything to say before we get into this video?
Oh yeah, family. You already know, man. For the DNA thing, I had to ask, and I had to hashtag it. This should be hashtag everywhere. Maybe people can get donkey of the day, slash monkey of the day. Does your DNA trace back to Lucy?
Damn it, man. Damn it. Okay, so we need some nominations for monkey of the day or the week. What we got? It's the end of the week. This is uh, Sunday the 14th. We got Jason Voorhees, aka Lotus Civilized.
That's right.
Yours truly,
You kill me,
yours
but
truly, Steve Holiday, aka Candyman. Hey, and we're in the building, man, and you're not. So that's what we're doing right now. So we're gonna be getting at y'all all weekend probably, man. Honestly, so we're gonna be hunting y'all. We got the Scholar Slayer in the building and the Scholar Killer in the building. Squad Killer in the building, man. You know that's how we're doing it, man. Once again, it's about information, right? We only here for the information. Fact check us. When I go back to watch you guys' videos, and you guys are talking about who paid for information. I don't care about none of that. We just need the information. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not counting nobody's pockets. I'm not doing none of that, man. We just here for the information, man. I'm not even here for no personal stuff, man. So I don't have anything personal against none of you guys other than the information. And it makes you look like agents. And these are the questions I'm gonna be asking from this point on. Are you an agent? Are you oath taker? Are you getting paid? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask these type of questions because it don't add up. Because you obviously are not doing the research on what you're saying. We hear things from you guys like, oh, America and Indian and shit and Negro is a European word. And I'm like, no, it's not. We've told y'all 18 billion times that Latin, American English, French, and Spanish comes from America. Y'all can respect that or motherfucking check it. How about that? Respect that or check that. Okay? So you need to do your research. Like, oh, where America come from? Vespucci or somebody? No, nigga, it was already here. And they can't wrap their brain around that. Because see, once again, that means that it would have to already be here. That's how this works. If it was here before they came here, then that means it was already here. Because it wasn't there. And if Latin is the mother or the great grandmother language for all other languages, then guess what? Where y'all think all y'all languages come from? It come from us. So stop playing. So respect that and check that. That's all I got to say to y'all. But get to this DNA thing. We're going to go ahead and put this to bed one last time. All right, let's go, Lotus. Yo. Oh yeah, speaking of hashtag, see how that work, right? Hey, they say imitation is the highest form of flattery, you know what I'm saying? So, Andy, I'm salute to that. I hope you're learning something when you're listening and taking our
to see what they could tell us about Vi's maternal lineage.
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
Oh, damn. So let's go ahead and rewind that.
DNA testing can determine where in Africa our forebears were from. Among those using the test to trace their family's past, Spike Lee, Oprah Winfrey, and actor Isaiah Washington, one of the stars of Grey's Anatomy.
Brother Washington, your mitochondrial DNA is quite common among the Mende and Temne people in Sierra Leone.
Trace their ancestry back to Africa, a history totally lost to them.
If you think about young African Americans growing up thinking that the history started with slavery, I mean, how do you think that impacts their psyche? We went through slavery. We didn't start with slavery.
To Vi Higginson, the prospect of tracing even a tiny fraction of her ancestry back to Africa was enthralling. 60 Minutes sent her DNA to African Ancestry, as well as to several other genetic genealogy companies, to see what they could tell us about Vi's maternal lineage.
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
Kittle's company sent Vi what they call a certificate of ancestry.
Oh my God.
It says
God.
that you share maternal genetic ancestry with people from the Mende tribe in Sierra Leone. Do you know anything about Sierra Leone or the Mende people?
No.
Nothing.
People have been waiting a lifetime for something like this. Now, this is just a tiny bit of information now.
But they take it as huge.
Right, because it's cracking open the door that was closed for centuries.
There's a place in Africa you could say that I'm from. A tribe. I am thrilled. It puts a name, a place, a location, a people. It opens up such possibilities.
But the problem is, Sierra Leone wasn't the only answer Vi got. A company called Relative Genetics found a match to a single person in the Wobi tribe in the Ivory Coast.
Different? Now, I got all excited about that, and this is different. Now, how could that happen?
Then a third company, Trace Genetics. Your particular sequence matches sequences reported among multiple Mendenka individuals in Senegal.
What's up with this?
And Family Tree DNA, the company that linked Vi with Marion in the first place, came up with a whole list of matches. This goes on and on.
My goodness.
So what do we know about Vi's ancestry? The DNA does indicate that she has distant relatives in the Mende tribe, but she also has relatives in all those other tribes. So no one can say for sure where Vi's maternal ancestor actually came from. When I handed Vi the certificate, she got extremely emotional about it. She wept, and it meant so very much.
People want to believe,
They want to believe they've gotten an answer.
and it's not fair of us to let them believe that we're giving them certain answers, because scientifically, we just can't.
Hank Greeley is concerned that the science isn't really there yet for you to be giving them the name of a tribe.
I think for most companies, I would be concerned too.
But what about your own company?
We have
He
the
didn't
largest,
exclude you. He included you.
but we have the largest set of sequences from Africa, and so with that, we're able to provide some level of probability in terms of frequency.
But he would say that even though you have the largest database, it's still small on the scope of things.
As I said, I share those concerns
About yourself. And that's the rub. This business of genetic genealogy is fraught with limitations. For one thing, it can only provide information about a tiny fraction of our ancestry. Because we get half our DNA from our mothers and half from our fathers, almost all of our DNA gets shuffled and remixed every generation, making it impossible to trace what comes from whom. There are just 2 bits of DNA that remain pure. The Y chromosome, which passes directly from father to son.
Hold on, y'all. I can't let that slide, man. I cannot let that slide. Hold on.
Even though you have the largest DNA.
Am I really hearing this?
He included you.
but we have
Science isn't really there yet for you to, they want to believe they've gotten an answer.
And it's not fair of us to let them believe that we're giving them certain answers, because scientifically, we just can't.
Hank Greeley is concerned that the science isn't really there yet for you to be giving them the name of a tribe.
I think for most companies, I would be concerned too.
But what about your own company?
We have
He
the
didn't
largest,
exclude you. He included you.
but we have the largest set of sequences from Africa. So with that, we're able to provide some level of probability in terms of frequency.
But he would say that even though you have the largest database, it's still small on the scope of things.
As I said, I share those concerns.
What? You share those concerns? Do y'all know what type of jargon that is? That's the type of jargon to save your behind in court when he says that.
About yourself.
I DNA.
Well,
And that's the rub.
that's that spin move.
Genetic
Yeah, I
genealogy
think the same concern.
limitations.
Chief, did you hear what she just said? Okay.
Skittles.
Only a conspiracy theorist would
Yeah.
say something different. But wait. See, now look at this. Psychologically, they're inside of the lab right now. In this image right here on 60 Minutes, they are in the lab examining what people call DNA. And this is what comes out of the mouth of the 60 Minutes reporter?
And that's the rub. This business of genetic genealogy is fraught with
Fraud with what?
limitations. For one thing,
Oh, man. I thought my DNA test was a joke, man. I really did.
genetic genealogy is fraught with limitations.
I want to play that again. I don't know why. I'm one of those people that, you know, even my lady says it. When I make my music, I will listen to my beat until I play it out. I'm like, until it's boring. So I know, okay, yeah, this is whack. And maybe I played it out, somebody hear it, but I would know it's whack. So I have to hear things over and over. I have to compute the fact that this is visually and audible, that I'm really hearing these words right here.
About yourself.
Our DNA.
And that's the rub. This business of genetic genealogy is fraught with.
Okay. Chief, I think I need to play this from the beginning. Hit him with it one more time, man. Hit him with it one more time. Bear with me, family. I really, look, now that I know that's in this, I have to examine all of this.
DNA testing can determine where in Africa our forebears were from. Among those using the test to trace their family's past, Spike Lee, Oprah Winfrey, and actor Isaiah Washington, one of the stars of Grey's Anatomy.
Brother Washington, your mitochondrial DNA is quite common among the Mende and Temne people in Sierra Leone.
Trace their ancestry back to Africa, a history totally lost to them.
You think about young African Americans growing up thinking that the history started with slavery. I mean, how do you think that impacts their psyche? We went through slavery. We didn't start with slavery.
To Vi Higginson, the prospect of tracing even a tiny fraction of her ancestry back to Africa was enthralling. 60 Minutes sent her DNA to African Ancestry, as well as to several other genetic genealogy companies, to see what they could tell us about Vi's maternal lineage.
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
Kittle's company sent Vi what they call a certificate of ancestry.
Oh my God.
It says
God.
that you share maternal genetic ancestry with people from the Mende tribe in Sierra Leone. Do you know anything about Sierra Leone or the Mende people?
No.
Nothing.
People have been waiting a lifetime for something like this. Now, this is just a tiny bit of information now.
But they take it as huge.
Right, because it's cracking open the door.
It opens up such possibilities.
But the problem is, Sierra Leone or Vi got. A company called Relative Genetics found a match to a single person in the Wobi tribe in the Ivory Coast.
Different? Now, I got all excited about that, and this is different.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how could that happen?
Then a third company, Trace Genetics. Your particular sequence matches sequences reported among multiple Mendenka individuals in Senegal.
What's up with this?
And Family Tree DNA, the company that linked Vi with Marion in the first place, came up with a whole list of matches. This goes on and on.
My goodness.
So what do we know about Vi's ancestry? The DNA does indicate that she has distant relatives in the Mende tribe, but she also has relatives in all those other tribes. So no one can say for sure where Vi's maternal ancestor actually came from. When I handed Vi the certificate, she got extremely emotional about it. She wept, and it meant so very much.
People want to believe.
They want to believe they've gotten an answer.
And it's not fair of us to let them believe that we're giving them certain answers, because scientifically, we just can't.
Hank Greeley is concerned that the science isn't really there yet for you to be giving them the name of a tribe.
I think for most companies, I would be concerned too.
But what about your own company?
We have
He
the
didn't
largest,
exclude you. He included you.
but we have the largest set of sequences from Africa. So with that, we're able to provide some level of probability in terms of frequency.
But he would say that even though you have the largest database, it's still small on the scope of things.
As I said, I share those concerns
About yourself.
for DNA.
And that's the rub. This business of genetic genealogy is fraught with limitations. For one thing, it can only provide information about a tiny fraction of our ancestry. Because we get half our DNA from our mothers and half from our fathers, almost all of our DNA gets shuffled and remixed every generation, making it impossible to trace what comes from whom. There are just 2 bits of DNA that remain pure: the Y chromosome, which passes directly from father to son, and something called mitochondrial DNA, which passes unchanged from mother to child. Hank Greeley, a law professor at Stanford University, has studied this new field. He worries that people don't realize just how many ancestors they actually have.
8 generations ago, both you and I had 256 great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents.
Wait, you're saying that if you go back 8 generations, we have 256 great-great-great-grandparents?
Yes, it doubles every generation. So you've got 2 parents, you have 4 grandparents, you have 8 great-grandparents, 16 great-great-grandparents, and it adds up fast. It adds up so fast, in fact, that if you go back 20 generations, you've got over 1 million grandparents.
1,048,576 to be exact. And in each generation, DNA testing can provide information about only 2 of them.
So you could be Peruvian on your mother's side, Japanese on your father's side, Swedish on everything else.
And you'll never know.
And you'll never know the Swedish from the Y chromosome or the mitochondrial DNA.
Now, you've looked at several of these companies that are doing these tests.
Yes.
Do you think that they explain what you just explained to us?
No, I don't think any of them does as good a job of pointing out the limitations. But, businesses often don't go around telling you how weak their product is.
We don't oversell. I mean, we just say, look, we provide a service. If you're interested in exploring a tiny bit of your DNA and trace its ancestry, we can do that.
When you say it's a tiny little amount,
It's less than 0.1%.
and that's pretty teeny.
Yeah, but for people who know nothing about any of them, I think it's very important.
Oh man. Oh man. So basically, what I am seeing there, and I will literally approach it as if it is the first time that I am seeing what I just saw. And from what I just saw, DNA testing is a fraud. I don't care how it is put in the sentence of the person that's saying it, but it's fraud. Then it's probability. Then you have somebody who is covering up his tracks just so he won't be sued, because you could be sued for pushing this DNA madness. Now, that's the reason why I created a few things personally about this. A few things. Let me find it. Okay. One is, does your DNA trace back to Lucy? Because apparently they can make up anything when it comes to your DNA. The other one is, it's a long hashtag. Ask a Pan-African what his DNA test score are, his DNA test scores are. This hashtag is so long, bear with me. If not one is 100%, then they failed. I know it seemed like comedy, but many didn't know what is Lotus getting at, because when I approach it like that, it's something that our good brother Ty Data calls math. Because when it comes to the DNA, you're going to have to deal with math, because the DNA is based upon a laboratory looking inside of your blood and pulling out letters and numbers, catalogs and categories. So that is something that we already have beaten up, because we don't have to go into the details about it anymore, because we already see that on 60 Minutes, it was exposed. Now, if it was on 60 Minutes and it's been exposed as fraud and all these other things, then why have not scientists come forth saying, no, that's incorrect, 60 Minutes, the people that are speaking, they called it fraud and said it's a probability, are lying. And here is the scientific data. No, we don't have that. But we have Pan-Africans coming out promoting it. And people are getting DNA tests. And you know what's funny? One has had a DNA test and he has failed it 9 times and now has 10 DNA tests. And like I mentioned, it reminds me of Kevin Hart on the movie where he had his test. By the way, you already know, man. That hashtag is long, and it's long for a reason. Because like this and like many other people from around the world, they have no idea about what's really going on with history, and they are lost.
Hashtag.
And they look at me and say,
I'm world history.
They are lost.
What does it say again?
Oh, the hashtag? Okay. Chief, can you hear me? All right. Oh.
Damn it, man. Testing. 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, we hear you. Live and direct. The families out there.
Yeah, man. Hey, so check it out, right? Things that just strike me, before we really start breaking this thing down, right, Lotus? One, as an Afrocentric mind, right? When you see this video, it makes you feel good. You be like, oh shit, it makes you, well, Isaiah Washington was like he was on Grey's Anatomy right then, like fucking Steven Seagal award for that piece of acting he just did right there, right? But the point is, right, when you hear certain terminologies, right, even when they're talking to the lady Vi, right, they're telling her you're matched with one person. One. Not like these whole people right here, you know what I mean? Like this whole region of people, your people. This like that would make more sense to me. Even though they be lying, it just makes more sense to me, Lotus, than them just saying, oh, we matched you with one person here, then another company. But the lady was like, I love her. She said, but the problem is, shout out to the white lady for that. That shit was dope, though. She was like, problem. So when you're Afrocentric, right, you're feeling good because only thing that you know is the second test just found another one of her relatives in Africa. Y'all said it. Hey, Lotus, do you understand where I'm going with this? Test.
Oh
test.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, we here. Okay, y'all can hear me. All right, so Lotus. Oh goddamn. Nah, this can't be real, y'all. Hey, y'all, we're sorry. Jason Voorhees is sorry, man. We are sorry for doing y'all like this. We're sorry. Hey, listen. We played this video 8,000 times. Some people probably watch it like, damn, man, we tired of watching this. But I'm pretty sure nobody's never seen that video. I'm pretty sure, right? But nobody's never broke it down the way we break it down. And we just keep breaking it down because we keep researching. We keep finding more things. This shit is crazy to me, Lois. Oh my God. Hey, okay. So listen, y'all. I'm laughing because why don't y'all do this type of research on your own self, right? You know what I'm saying? So even if she'd have took 5, 6, 7, 8 tests, even if all of them would have came back differently in y'all mind, right? It's just matching you up with more of your people on the continent. That's all. Because you're Afrocentric mind. We call them frotarded mind, right? It's only going to go in one direction, right? Not seeing that it's a belief system. It goes along with the out of Africa hypotheses. It's not even made the theory stage yet. That's how this works. They tell us, we know science. Do you know science, motherfucker? A fact has laws. The out of Africa hypothesis has not even made it to the theory stage to make it to a law. That's how this works. You can reproduce it. Show us. And then I can show you something else, and I can show you other things, right? That predate that. So when I ask you guys to produce a bone, a fully intact skull, 10,000 BC, that should be easy for y'all black asses. Okay? So what we're gonna do tonight, we're gonna hurt y'all feelings even more because once again, when y'all run your mouth, what we do is fact check what you say, right? So when we told you guys, Lotus, didn't we tell them how to do this? Didn't we tell them? Leave us alone. Talking about if y'all keep Africa in your mouth. Nigga, Africa is not even from the continent, first off, right? And once again, y'all still ain't figured out nothing that we saying to y'all, right? When y'all say, oh, yeah, those are European languages. No. Remember I just told you in the beginning of this that they got their languages from us. We're speaking our mother tongue right now. All that shit y'all talk about, whatever, don't cry. You can do whatever you want to do. That's cool. But at the end of the day, where is your research? Okay? So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna get right into this thing, right? So they was like, yo, Vi, you're a Mende, right? You're the Mende people. So I don't know if y'all ever asked them, right? What's a Mende? Where does Mende come from? Right? Because the reason what the sparked me to really go into this direction is Rawborn, aka Rugburn, right? Shout out Rawborn. Okay, right? He's like, okay, you guys are using European terms. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Africa's a European term, right? Now it just stands to reason. Okay, y'all, think about this. Just walk with me, right? Walk with me. If Africa is clearly a foreign term to the continent of Barbaria, right? Even that's a foreign term. But we're gonna get back to this, right? Back to Africa, right? So in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, what other words from the so-called continent of Africa would the Europeans bring there? Now we've examined Nigeria, that's been exposed. Remember that? Y'all remember that? That's been exposed. That white lady named Nigeria or some shit. That's another story. We're not worried about Nigeria because they didn't tell Vi she was Nigerian, right? They didn't tell her she was Nigerian. They said she was Mende. She was the Mende people, right? So we're going to examine this, right? This is one of these things that they like to say, oh, the Olmecs were Mende, and they had Mende script and all this dumb shit, right? And I like y'all when y'all say these things, because once again, you're looking at it in the wrong direction, okay? You're not looking at it in the right direction. And that's how we're going to prove it. Now, they told Vi she was Mende, other Mende people, whatever. So when you start doing your research on Mende, right, you're like, oh, well, it I don't know why they don't do this thing because they know somebody obviously brought Mende to those people. Check. Everybody, we all clear? If they brought Africa to them, it is safe to say they brought Mende to them. That's not even a stretch, y'all. That's kind of easy. So it stands to reason that they would have brought Mende. So I said, let me dig a little deeper. Dig a little deeper, right? And find out where Mende come from. When it starts getting into it or whatever, it's obviously we know it don't come from there. So we had to figure out what European brought Mende to these people, right? Oh, Germans. Now it wouldn't be a coincidence that the people who are creating the whole out of Africa mentality, they're Germans as well. So once again, it makes sense to believe or to know that you should know, right? Who came with this. So that's just how that goes, y'all. So I um don't understand why would you consider yourself Mende when it's German? Okay? So would that make you a German African? Can somebody explain this to me? So when you guys are creating these terminologies and letting these people run a DNA test and say, oh, you have the Mende people, well, it didn't come from there. This is a language that ironically has been shifted to a people. Right? Hey, Lotus, what does it mean? Because they might not believe us. So maybe we can pull it up on the screen so they can see it. So maybe they'll believe us when we just say shit. So they say, where's the evidence? Okay, well, let's show them the evidence. How y'all doing? Oh my God. Yeah, well, shout out to all the naysayers, but here's what y'all have to do, right? Is debunk what we're saying. Did the Mende call the people over there? Did they bring Mende to them, or was Mende there? Jack, it's German. We about to show you. Hey, Lotus, you there, brother? Oh God, rug burn. You a German? Oh, I forgot. You niggas is shit. Y'all crazy. Hey, we're not finished. We're not finished. Hey, Lotus, you there, brother? Hey, man, peace to the tribe, man.
Yeah, brother.
Hey, we're gonna show that. I'm talking out. Oh my God. Hey, you there, brother? Testing.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here.
Testing.
Yeah, I'm here.
Testing.
Yeah, we hear you.
Y'all can hear me. Chop it up so Lotus get back. Okay. So Skittles said that what was the accuracy of the test? It don't matter. It was less than 1%. It's like less than 0% actually. So that's kind of terrible. Yeah. So when you're going into these things, that test told the brother yesterday or day before yesterday. I don't. These days running to each other.
Halito CEO with the family. We live. I got my cousin on with me. Chag. So I'll make you back, really. I don't know if you want to give a shout out to the family. I don't know. Hold on. Tell them about, hey, hold on. Hey. Let me see. Let me throw you on the line. All right, there you go. Nah, don't say, not too much. Hey, at the funeral, is it decked out with indigenous American, Native American stuff?
Is that what?
You already know, in the funeral home, the Native American, indigenous American. You already know, my hood family, Indians and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, Chief, I got you back on.
What you say dude's name was?
Oh, we got Chief Holiday. The other ones I've already shared with you, Corey Mayo, Dane Calloway. Dane Calloway is yeah.
Okay. Dane Calloway.
Yeah.
Might have to check him out.
For sure.
So what's the biz, man? What's the biz, Marquis?
I mean, besides other stuff I just talked to you, I mean, I'm over here. Man, hey, we over here sharing that there's a place in Indiana called Angola, and we go in on so many other things before we get to that. Like Dr. Sertima's, they came before Columbus.
You talking about Angola?
Yeah, Angola. In Indiana, there's a place called Angola. I didn't know. I found out yesterday.
Yeah, it's a small little spot.
That's right.
Not too long ago.
That's right. Hey, and we got Chief Holiday. Chief Holiday grew up out. He was All-American sports out here, man. You might have heard of him. I know you did the baseball thing.
Where'd he play? Where'd he play at?
Hey, where'd you play at, Chief?
Nah. We had to talk off of here. Yeah. Yeah, we had to talk off of this thing right here.
For sure.
Yeah. No disrespect to nobody, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But what do they say? We don't say certain things to protect the innocent.
That's right.
How about that?
My cousin understand that. He said we don't say certain things to protect the innocent. We talk about that another day.
Yeah. So but hey, peace everybody though, man. It's all good, man. I play football. Actually, I didn't play baseball. I think I played like Little League or something.
Football. That's what's up. All right.
That was crazy. I kept picking me up.
What's going on, man? You already know what to call for. Let me know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? The shit on you already know.
Hey, peace. That's your cousin?
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Luke, yeah, we had to go out there, man, and turn some corners.
For sure. Yeah, he already know.
Turn some corners, man.
Nah, I had to hit him up on some rooms, you know what I mean?
Oh, I already know. So check it, right? So I don't know what I got cut off, so we was going into just how proud she was and excited, you know, and emotional she was when they told her that she was Mende, you know what I'm saying? And she may have never ever heard that word before in her life, but she just assumes that it's African, right? And so notice I wanted to put up the Mende joint so we can read it to the people. So they won't act like we just made this shit up, right? Like anybody right now that's listening to us, just don't listen to the fuck what we say in our research. Go do your own independent research. If you find Mende that came from Africa, right, then you can present that evidence, and then we can go back and forth to see whose evidence is right. But here's my thing: this is not hard. This is not like rocket science to do this information, right? You have to understand that German people, Germanic people, Dutch, right, was the only other people that there were only people that came here, right? Like, I'm not saying like, okay, say the British are Germanic people. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So when they came here, they were speaking either German or German. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't speaking nothing else. So the majority of the Europeans here are Germans. Are we clear? Because we got to set this up the right way. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Indiana, double hand salute. So to all my partners up in Gary, Hammond, HMD, Michigan City niggas, Fort Wayne niggas. You know what I'm saying? Muncie, Vincennes, everywhere, man. Shout out to everybody, man.
Hey, Fort Wayne is 30 minutes from Angola.
Oh, well, we ain't got that yet. See, I'm setting it up, right? We're setting the whole Indiana thing up, right? Because a lot of the people that settled there are Germans, or Germanic people. So when we talking about the Quakers, we talking about certain people or whatever, these people are Germans. Let's get it. Let's be clear. Okay? Okay? They didn't bring English here, remember? They didn't bring it here. Okay, so when we start talking about certain things, when we talking about the Dutch or whatever, certain things, words that they use, the descriptive terms of us, and things of that nature, whatever. So we gotta understand we having different conversations with different people, but then we have a hijacking of everything American, and then they put their name on it. Y'all follow me? So these the German that are writing Mende, right? Okay, y'all follow me? Came here first. The Germans came here first. Absolutely, Reginald. Hey, Reginald Green want to join. So Reggie, yeah, as soon as he get a chance, I guess he gonna send to Lotus. But I want to pull that up, Lotus, man. But I wanted to break it down for everybody. Like, okay, so Germans, German people, especially in the Midwest, places like that, whatever, right? You know, East Coast, Germanic people came here. That's just facts. So it's not saying that whatever. I lived in Germany, man. Salute, peace to the German people, man. I never had any problems with anybody over there, man. You know what I'm saying? So the only people I seen them discriminate against, and I was a child, was Arabs. Okay? Those are the only people I seen Germans treat differently. You know what I'm saying? But for us, man, it was like treating us like we was, you know what I'm saying? Because they understand the relationship that they had with us here in America. When I say had, they had a great relationship, right? So even a lot of these relationships wasn't violent. Y'all gotta understand that. When we talk about the 1500s, 1600s with the Dutch, whatever. Now there better be some skirmishes and some things, some wars or whatever. We could get into those or whatever, but for the most part, it wasn't as like they said it came with flowers and let's marry your daughters and your daughter and blah blah blah. You understand what I'm saying? So, hey Lotus, you got it? Testing. I'm gonna let the Lotus come back. So understand, right? What we're dealing with, who we're dealing with, and who's writing the school curriculums and things of that nature, whatever. So who's putting books together? So I'm saying that they came into America before and got powerful. Britain, Spain, France got powerful enough to go into somebody said, what about the the Berlin Conference. To even have a conference to be able to go into, because they were industrialized, they had guns and certain things or whatever, had made allies and different moves with different people so they could bring different colored people to fight for them in different places of the world, right? Because remember, it's too many of us. Y'all follow me? The only people that could beat us is us. Let's just keep that real. We see this in other conflicts around the world. Them people. Hold on a second.
Hold on, family.
Yeah, hey, Lotus. Here you go.
Yeah.
No problem. Yeah, and I wanted to put up the Mende joint. That's what we're working on right now. I know people gonna be mad, but at the end of the day, like, you obviously haven't done the research yourself, what you're calling yourself. But if you're saying we've already debunked African, we're gonna debunk Mende now. Mende's German. It's German. I can't. What we gonna show you? So this is what we're gonna do. That's how we're gonna do this. I'm not gonna argue about it. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you guys. Because remember, what's on the chopper block next, Lotus? Angola. Angola on the chopping block next.
Yeah, but we gotta get this Mende out the way first.
Yeah, we just let them know to brace themselves. Angola on the chopper block next. But right now, Mende. They was like, Isaiah Washington, you're matched with the Mende people. He was like, cut, action. I don't even want to yell like that, y'all. Scare these people out here. Oh my God, this shit crazy. This nigga was like, he was acting so terrible. It was terrible. He was off. He was off cue and everything. Like, it was like action. He was like, oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I was about to say something. Like, goddamn, nigga. I hope he had done his research, but he was jumping up and down like he did. Like, I don't even go there. Shit. Stop it, man. Okay, listen, y'all. So, Lotus, we got it right there. I should read. Oh my God, I can't believe y'all. I can't believe y'all. I wonder if Garfield had Mende on one of his DNA tests. I already took like 8 of y'all. I can't make this up, man. He's just gonna keep taking them to somebody, let him in the trial. They're like, man, you have taken enough, my brother. Come, you've taken 28. Come in. It's too many. It's too many. Give us this money. You must be Nigerian, friend. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my God. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know no better, y'all. I just shit. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, no, they should be like, no, Chief. Don't be crying in the chat room. I can't even see the chat room, but I know y'all crying. So here's what y'all should do, right? All you have to do is type where it came from, where Mende people or the Mende language came from before they put it in Africa. That's all you have to do. You don't have to tell us, oh, because Africa is not Africa. It's not from Africa. Just like Mende is not from Africa, right? So we just letting y'all know this. This was a language. So sometimes when they're talking about people, places, and things, we know they ain't have no motherfucking last names in the motherfucking 1600s. Tell me they did. Tell me they had motherfucking last names, man. Tell me they did, bro. And that's the shit I be talking about, bro.
That's shit I be talking about. I don't know, man. I'm just talking about motherfuckers that have no surname in the 15, 16, 17 goddamn hundreds. You know what I'm saying? Probably into the 1700s. But I forgot the exact dates, but we'll get back to that. Especially around the world. They're like Africans had surnames. They just come over here. Oh, his name is Kongo. Nigga, that's the language he spoke. And it didn't come from the Congo. Getting ahead of myself. Oh, Chief, stop it, sir. Okay, so we getting back to Mende. Sorry, y'all. I'm just like, I got Tourette and shit. I I really don't. So shout out to all the people that got Tourette's. No, I'm not saying that, but yeah, I'm be all over the place sometimes.
See,
So
you funny as hell, man.
I might say some
I'm
shit.
sitting here trying to find the direct thing. You said I got Tourette's, but I really don't. Hey, what the fuck?
No, what'd you say, bro?
Bro.
I can't help it, man. I don't know what to say.
You already know, man. Having a good time like I am right now.
Yeah. So okay, so bro, can we pull up the Mende joint?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. You have to send me that exact one because I'm trying to find it. I know it's High German, but I might have it right here.
You got it? You said you got it?
Hold on. Now I have the one with it that shows and proves that's another. It's French German. It's showing and proving that it's Mende is French.
So you look at all
it's actually French German. All right, let me dig through them again.
Got text it to you?
Nah. Hold on 1 second.
I'm about to go look for it. I'm in this thing. Hold on, y'all. We got you. Don't want to say we didn't do it. We didn't find it. No, we found it. Hold on. Back to the trap though. Okay. So Mende, right? Y'all remember that running back that used to be for the Steelers? I can't think his name, his first name right now, but his last name was Mendenhall, right? So I guess y'all saying he African too, huh? Right? Well, he's African. He has Mende in the front of his name. No, nigga, Mende is German, right? And the Germanic people came to America first before they went to. So a lot of times when you're seeing these accounts, especially in these people's recollection of the past, they're playing word games with y'all, especially like with the DNA test. Oh, your DNA has a language. You're a Mende. Like it's like coming like saying like you're a language. Like how's a DNA language, bro? And that's why it's fake. So that's why we don't fuck with y'all when it comes to class. So don't ever come to us having a conversation about DNA. We're gonna cut you off. Inadmissible in any intelligent conversation. So we used to have a debate. You can't even present that. We wouldn't even accept it. Could it be wasting our time? You know what I'm saying? We can't. How we gonna argue all day about Negro and black color? Like that's what they told you to do. That's not. We're not gonna do that. Niggas like, you want to be Indian? You know what I'm saying? And then we separate ourselves like that. Oh, you're a black Indian. I'm a white Indian. What? Y'all can leave it something, right? Let me tell me ask y'all. Is that white DNA? I really need to know. Oh, it has a timestamp on it. Like, come on, y'all. The shit is ridiculous. Yo, Lotus, you good? You got it? No? If not, I'll go get it and resend it. Yo. Lotus. Yo, Lotus. Yo, Lotus. All right, man. Peace, everybody, man.
Hey, yeah, give me a moment. Give me about 30 minutes. I have the situation under control.
All right, 30. All right. Well, we're gonna chop it up in 30 minutes so we get this Mende thing under control. Whatever we got going on. Read it. Hold on, so I'll be right back.
Don't worry, family. Things are going to crack off very soon. I'll be back in a short moment.
Peace, peace.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all for being patient. We are back. I know we was live streaming and things went haywire and things continued. And I know, man. Appreciate the chat for staying in there, staying strong with the family. Yeah, it's going down still. Let's go in on that Mende information, man. We had it was a catastrophic event that basically happened that distorted the information being released. And guess what? We are back. Now, Chief, you said you wanted me to slide someone that email. Should I?
Well, Reginald Green wanted to come in. I think Born Free. So we want to get them the link. Anybody else want to come in or whatever? We're going to definitely finish breaking down these words real fast, y'all. So we want to do that, then come back and have a conversation about it, because just kind of backtrack or kind of do a recap on what we've already witnessed. We witnessed the video of the DNA hoax, okay? And what we're doing now is breaking down the words like Mende, right? And we pointed out that Mende's German, so that's what we have right now. It's German. Okay, I put the link in the chat room, and this is from Ancestry.com. Okay, so let's talk about it. We're gonna put it up on the screen, or I can go to it and read it. I'm gonna do it. I think it's interesting. Yeah. Yeah. That's how we do this.
Oh yeah, that's right. Bust out that Mende, being that high German word. Hey, you know what else? I wanted to save it for afterwards, but Mende, they'll say, oh, it's Mende. But when you really dig into it, you'll find out exactly which clan they're trying to say they are part of. But Mende is not the name of that clan. Just so everyone know that, I just want to give a slight heads up. I know that might have been one of those, what is it called? Egg something in the community today. Well, the community is soon to come. Easter egg, what do they call it? There's a couple Easter eggs. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a little saying that they say now. That's what the young ones are saying today. Easter eggs. That's what they're saying on YouTube when they have something they find in some type of movie. They're showing something that's important, relevant to what's to come. And yeah, that's a little Easter egg for the family out there.
Damn it, man.
That Mende is a German word. Just like our good brother Chief Holiday said, it is a German word. It is not a so-called people in, what is it, Sierra Leone? All right.
Is real? It went into Sierra Leone. Peace, all the great ones tuned in, man. You tuned into the greatest of all time. You got Jason Voorhees, aka Lotus Civilization, and yours truly, Chief Holiday, aka Candyman. Y'all see how this work? You know, we're gonna drop another bombshell on tonight. Well, we're gonna get into the Mende thing right now, y'all. We always gotta say, what do they call it? Easter eggs. Sheesh. Well, I'm the damn Easter egg bunny then. How about that? Let's get it. So back to Mende, right? Mende is a German word. Notice. Just put it on the screen whenever you get a chance.
All right, I'm trying to pull up one of them, family.
Yeah, you got it?
No, I didn't get it. Did you send it to my email?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Now things aren't so catastrophic. I can deal with it in a civilized manner. Let's see where it is. Hey, let me know. Is my background too loud?
What's that?
Oh, is my background too loud? I want to make sure it's not too much sound in the background. There we go. I got it. There you go. That's what I needed right there. Oh yeah, that's gonna be on display for the family in case people think using that Mende really means something. And what else? Oh yeah, we'll go into that. Let me
The
save
source, you guys, the source of this rug burn in Negro spiritual. Negro spiritual is
all right.
true story, aka Negro spiritual. Anyway, the source of this is ancestry.com. Okay. I'm not, this is what you guys would use, right? Ancestry.
And they asked for it, didn't they?
Yep, that's what they did. They were like, we're gonna pull the plug. See, Lotus, they might be a part of that, man. I don't know. Might have to look into this. Anyway, yeah, shout out to the tribe, man. Peace all the loved ones in the building. Yeah, I can't even see that, Lotus. That's so little.
Should I blow it up and make it bigger? They need to see this. Let's blow it up and make it bigger.
Now, Ancestry.com is a great way for you to search your family. We're not acting like it's not. It's another resource. Use everything that you can use at your disposal. Why not? You know what I'm saying? And then cross-reference that with something else. When you're doing research, information, you got to get information wherever it comes from. So, shout out to Ancestry.com, right? Anyway, I can't read that, bro. Wait a minute, I can read a little bit. No, I can't make this up. This is fun.
All right, man. Hey, Mende family history. Wait a minute. Mende family history? Topographic name for someone who lived on the outskirts of a village or settlement from Middle High German am Ende. At the end, see Ende. Habitational, habitational. Yeah, I could say it both ways. Now, the various places so called in the Rhineland and Westphalia, from a short form of personal name, Menas. Maybe they was trying to get him close to Manetho. Who knows? But I know Mende don't come from anywhere they call Africa. It's from Middle High German. Rhineland. Rhineland. Yeah.
My struggle, nigga. How about that? Rug burn. Mine
burn. Oh. Run, born, run. Rug burn.
Hey, this is right here.
Glass carpet. Rug burn.
Got him. Yo, hey, I don't want to hear nothing else y'all be having to say. Just explain Mende. Just explain Mende. That's all you have to do. Explain Mende. Right? Remember, who went there? Who's naming it? Who's putting these things down? We're saying that the Mende come from America. That's what we say. First, sir. I know y'all mad about that, but it don't matter. It'll be okay. Because if you say the Germans went, either they came here first or they went there first. Let us know. Shout out to Tinkar in the building. Yeah, we got to get Tinkar to link too. Tinkar definitely be dropping that shit. They be like, oh, what about the Berlin conference and treaties and all that? We be like 200 years, that's like 300 years. Wait a minute, damn near 400 years. This treaty he talking about is like 15, what did he say, 15, 18? I can't wait to get into that. Think, like, those are the things I want to see, right? You know what I'm saying? What language they written in and things like those natures. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking about the Berlin conference, nigga, they had steamboats and cannons and machine guns and Knights of Malta to work with for Leopold now. That's dramatic people. British are dramatic people. French are dramatic people. All these people that was at that conference were dramatic people.
Jesuits. Hey, didn't they write
some of them took our languages, but they still dramatic people, you motherfuckers. They still got our languages. French, Spanish, English is our shit. It's not theirs. Okay? Okay? So all that shit y'all be talking about, bro, like, get it together, man. But Mende is German. It's German. That's not ours. They just came over here with that language first. That's all we're saying. Right? And they created these people or whatever, and, you know, we go from there. So, anyway, so if you see any similarities anywhere or whatever, that's where it comes from. So, yeah. Leopold, I will jump the gun. I want to jump the gun. Do y'all got something to say about Mende? Is this African? Would the Mende people, just like the Filipino people, be calling themselves something that's not them? Yes. Okay. Just like so-called African Americans running around calling themselves Africans, just like anybody else. Nobody come from the continent calling themselves an African, yo. They gonna tell you the least the country they from, because they proud of their country. You know what I'm saying? Salute to that. But this is America, Jack. And we just get into the truth, you know what I'm saying? And I understand, you know, it gets passionate and stuff like that, whatever. Salute to Sister Renee in the chat room, man. Let's get to some consensus, right? Are we the original people or not? Or were we here in America first? Yes. We know that people came in, whatever, and started displacing people, enslaved the people of this land. That's just what it is. We don't have to go back and forth for this. They outlawed the importation of people into the Americas, 1801, right? 2, slavery is fake. It's not real. You have no evidence of slavery. We should all reason with that and say, okay, if you can debunk what I just said, what you could do is provide the evidence. If I say that's what's more grander than that? What's more easier than that is to debunk me if I say slavery's fake. That's easy. That's all you have to do. Debunk that. Show me how all of us became slaves from John Punch or Kazar or any John that you want to come up with, dumbasses. Like, this shit is craziness to me. Everybody else is servants and workers, but when it comes to black people, oh, you're not a servant, you a slave. Oh, you're not a worker, you was a slave. Oh, you're not an employee, you was a slave. See what I'm saying? So these are all interchangeable words when it comes to color and when it comes to this caste system, this psychological apocalypse that you got going on. You know what I'm saying? That's what we talking about. So we're trying to get to the bottom of this thing. Y'all arguing about the wrong things in the chat room. I'm looking at it like that don't make no sense. What makes sense is solving Mende. When they told that lady she was Mende, right? They could have easily attached her to all types of tribes here in America, but they attached her to one person in Africa. One person. And these words, Mende and stuff, are not even African. So right there, explain Mende. And it gets worse for y'all. It really do. So when you start now, you're gonna be rethinking when y'all be talking, calling yourselves all these damn words and creating all these things. Your grandmama never told you was Mende, bye. Nope, or Isaiah Washington. Y'all know what they told y'all. You never gonna find that test. Like, we never gonna do a Native American Ancestry.com. They're not gonna do that, and I'm using that word specifically because they understand. They understand what's going on. And sometimes people stuff become ready to be like, yo, you got Native American. I let you know, how do you have a social construct? How does a social construct come back as a person, like as DNA? How do social constructs have DNA that migrate, and you just happen to migrate in the right place? It's just crazy. Because if they tested somebody from China and he's in America and he took a DNA test or whatever, Wong got Wong on there, his ass should still go back to Zimbabwe if everybody came out of Africa. If somebody said they should come back to Spain, I'm gonna be like, well, why you didn't? How you 9 miles, literally 9 fucking miles from the coast of so-called North Africa? Why did it stop? Why you ain't going across the little 9 miles? How did your DNA just happen to stop in fucking Germany if everybody came from Africa? And just to make all this, science has proven that the original people of Europe are copper-colored people. Science has proven it. Y'all know that little thing that they use, like craniology, bones, things like that, or whatever. They say, oh, boom, here these people go right here. The Grimaldis, right? We could just start naming, right? These people go back 40, 50,000 years. This is in Europe. This is Europe. So what you mean to tell me, right? Check this out, y'all. Now you got people in Africa. You got, for however long they say people been in Africa, right? And then you got people in Europe. You got people in China. You got people all over here, right? But until some of those people left those areas at whatever time period, however they got here, bridges, whatever, right? Whenever they got to America is when they fucking got smart. Is that what y'all saying? And then they built all this shit here in America, came up with all this technology in America, and all this science in America, whatever aliens brought it to them, right? And then they took it around, then they sent it back over. Really? Y'all believe that? You believe that? Come on, bro, you can't believe that. Like, we're gonna build more. Like you're gonna build your home up bigger and better. You're not gonna build up like the colony. So what's grander than America? What has more than America? What's bigger than America? Like, this is what I'm saying. So when people be saying something like, yeah, what are y'all talking about? Nobody wants to go nowhere else. Everybody want to come to America. And that's just fact. That's fact. I don't care. And the percentage of Americans that's going out, living, is leaving, going anywhere else to compare, that's not even on a comparison. Like, come on, y'all. Like, this is the land of milk and honey. So that's what we're standing on. So you should really look at the family records, African Americans look at. I mean, every time, bro, they ain't never brought their family records up or somebody's family records that they can point to, be like, whatever. They never even have non-fictional. Listen, Renee, can you put a non-fictional book in the chat room for slavery? Think about this. As big as slavery was, right? These motherfuckers would have figured out how to slave movies, right? And they didn't start the slave movies to roots. Let's be clear. From Africa, that concept. Roots. The first time. Because even they had slaves or whatever, they were just talking about, you know how they enslaved people from this land. But roots was the first time. So y'all gotta keep that in mind. But when they were talking about bringing slaves from another place for the first time, that's white cargo. We can get into that, but it don't really matter. We've done that 8 million times too. Like, that's some actual thing. Like, they actually, Europeans from Europe to America in chains. That's a real thing. They wasn't packed like sardines and all that, whatever. They were like, either they want death penalty or they had to come to the colonies or whatever and work as indentured service. So there's no laws that say, oh, you guys or slaves forever. And when you have babies, your baby's gonna be slaves too. That where is the paper for? Can y'all provide a source for this tall tale that y'all tell all the time? Because remember, I've been looking for a long time. Ask these niggas to pull up some freedom papers. They always gotta have stories. Where is the actual document? You should be able to provide documents from the mid 1800s, motherfucker. Come on, bro. Y'all, you should be able to provide some documents. Y'all should have a laminated fucking slave freedom papers. Like in Django, remember when he signed the papers and shit was yo, where are y'all's at? I'm saying like that. Where's your freedom papers? You gotta have some. Can somebody provide some freedom papers? Can somebody provide the contract that made all people of color slaves? And because you're pushing this social political construct, Renee, you're helping the people that you say did this to your ancestors. And I like, did black people own the land and did white people have to work for us? Yes, that means right. That means that we had slaves that were Caucasian, actual Slavs. Even we break the whole word down where it comes from. The East Europeans, like, I don't even understand, like, why they're not sitting around here identifying themselves as slaves. Only us. And Renee, by 1900, do you know how many ancestors you had in 1900? So what you're telling me is they owned all of them. All of them had a contract that they had to work for a white person in 1900. Well, guess what? In 1900, they have records of who were enslaved. How many were enslaved? Y'all understand how this works? And it wasn't even slavery in the 1900s. But in y'all mind, it was. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It was slavery after slavery. We're still slaves right now. That's the story they want to teach you. That's the story they want you to continue to teach your children's children's children. Hey, we were slaves in 1900. We were slaves in 2002. In 2020, we were slaves. Look, right here it says we was black. Black means slaves. That's the hijacking your brain, y'all. I mean, I don't understand what more to say, yo. That's colonization of your brain. This is what we're dealing with. And we're seeing it clear as day. So if you're a slave, you automatically say you're from Africa. So in 1900, you have to count up how many people you had that made you, that you're carrying their blood right now. You didn't just have one grandmama that walked off a boat or that was in servitude. You had how many of them more in 1900? How many grandfathers, uncles, cousins? You had a whole gang of people here. Everybody was not in servitude to these people according to the numbers, according to the actual data. Y'all like data, don't you? Don't y'all like data? Well, the data says that not all these people were slaves. Only a small percentage. Just like right now, technically they could still say they got about 45 or so slaves. Because technically, if you serve the slaves, if you're paying taxes and you're doing certain things, you're working for people, you're serf. Technically. Okay? But they paint this root story like motherfuckers was getting beat, Jody broke the eggs and all this dumb shit. That's a movie. It's not real, y'all. Y'all, and look, we researching like how many plantations they had, because then you could say, okay, well, this many square miles, if in this county it was only 20 plantations, right? See how this work? In this whole state, it was 100. These are high numbers, y'all. I'm just saying some real high numbers. I've done this before. Numbers are super low, and I'm like, well, they couldn't have enslaved millions of people. But if your ass is black, according to them, if your ass is brown skin, any kind of way, whatever, you fit this caste system that this fantasy which supports this caste system. Because if you believe, Renee, here's the problem. If people believe what you believe is the reason why they have skin bleaching, the reason why we have this caste system, because the majority people let the minority people fuck them over because they believe this story, Renee. This is what we're doing. This is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with psychological warfare at its finest, and they're using words. So when they said Mende, right now, imagine if they told Isaiah Washington he was Chickasaw, Choctaw, whatever, Mayan, Olmec, motherfucker. Would he been confused? What? What would he have done? Would he have been excited? What about Vi? What about you?
Hey, that shit got us turned up over here, man. Say it again.
I mean, come on, y'all. Like we can't keep doing this, bro. Like we are allowing ourselves to I mean, like this is crazy, yo. Like it's right in our face. Mende is German. It's not African. African ain't African. So when you guys are telling us to watch the words that we're saying, and we told you guys the reason why we have attached ourselves to these words give us power. Okay? See how this works? These words give us power. We don't hang on about, oh, we Indians and all this other shit. These are sometimes we identify these things as conversation or whatever, but these were some of the terms that identified us. Negro, Indian, something like that, whatever. So you might hear us say these things. But we're the only true Americans. Let's be clear. And all the other indigenous people of this land. And how I feel about it, even if you're mixed, you still have indigenous rights and heritage to this land. That's just what it is. However, you need to pay homage and be respectful to your motherfucking ancestors. And we all living motherfucking walking fucking ancestors. So you definitely need to start paying homage to y'all ancestors, man. And to the motherfuckers right now, like I said, y'all be riding motherfucking what's that fucking talking horse name? Mr. Ed. Y'all be walking around talking to Mr. Ed and shit, riding horse, sweating and shit. And like it's so many things, bro. I can't wait till we do that one too, bro. Like the real inventors and shit, who really invented shit or whatever. We don't care about y'all patent office. That's the only thing y'all created was a patent office to steal motherfucking shit. That's it. Sorry. Motherfuckers could have went anywhere else in the world, even closer places than where they was at. The reason why they came to America, because it was popping over here. It was popping, y'all. And they know it. And that's why motherfuckers came over here. It was popping. They like, man, nigga, they burning. They like, we ain't never going home. Like, sunshine over here. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's fruits, berries, beautiful, everything just running around. Like, this is the place, bro. So this is what I'm saying. So like they make it sound like they found. How you find primitive people? You got pyramids everywhere. You just they was tripping over shit everywhere. Like, come on, y'all. Like, come on, y'all got to think about that. And our pyramids are so like that. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like all the things that honor from like we always was like, oh, those pyramids, they honor the pyramids in Egypt. Nah, man, this is grander than Egypt. See, that's what I'm saying. So once again, we over here honoring and loving and they shit. And there's our shit right here under your feet in Georgia. Temple. Our ancestors. And you way over there. And they knew how to do it with the spirituality too. Just pushed it all overseas when it all started here. They took it, changed it, wrote books. Here. Nigga, we like, nigga, that's our story. But we attach to it so heavy because it is our stories. They just taking them and replace your guys, which are our ancestors, with theirs. Do y'all get it? That's my only thing about religious people that believe. Like, that's the only thing I would want you to believe is just believe in yourself and your ancestors. Like, don't read these books as it's not you. They're talking about you. They're just metaphors and stuff like that. They're talking about you and your ancestors, man. So this shit it's always like it's outside of you. You know what I'm saying? I heard somebody say like we kind of die to get like something paradise, peace. No, that's why I say peace and paradise. We should have peace and paradise on earth. Everybody, I want peace and for everybody. I want peace for everybody, y'all. Like, why would we not want that? Why do we want our neighbors to suffer? Who does that? If we doing, everybody should be doing it. So yeah, man, I just think the way people think, man, it comes from a position of weakness to me. You know what I mean? And that concept has to come from a recessive person who's afraid. You don't have to do all that. You know what I'm saying? So niggas can repent, man. Niggas don't have to be so evil, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at, y'all. Like, we gotta stop being so evil on each other. Just globally, worldwide, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just gotta be chilling. Chad Murray said these people who run it now are not the same who was there, because if that was the case, y'all be speaking French. That's right. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts, brother. And hey, Lotus, you there? Lotus, be back in the video. Yeah, man, that's facts, Chad. Big up to Chad Murdoch. I mean, it's so crazy to me, right? I want to say more about this mini thing, but I don't want to go because it's gonna take me into the other words. I don't want to. You ready? You ready, Lotus? Fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead and go, yeah. All right, so Mende is a language, right? They say that these people and they transfer the language to a people, right? So that's them naming the people and saying, okay, well, these people right over here in the Congo, right? So we got the Congo. In the Congo, all right, so you guys caught the exchange yesterday with Rugburn, aka Rob Bourne. He said he's reading something from the 1500s to the 1600s, right? And I told him, I said, don't read it, because he's read the same stuff before. It's literally the same stuff I heard. I'm like, yo, bro, you're reading the same stuff that we've already debunked in the back chat, right? So here's the thing. So you're reading from a modern perspective. So you're not even reading from the language from the 1500s. You're reading in language from 2000, right? Like, this is what it is. Like, we don't have to, or whatever this book was written, but it wasn't written in the 1500s and you didn't get a translation. They're just putting their narrative on the 1500s, okay? And they could just do it. They could be telling you the story, kinda, but they could just put words in there, right? Changing words up, doing certain things or whatever, right? So that's how we do it. So he was like, yo, you're talking about the Congo and this and that and the third, whatever, right? The Congo didn't exist in the 1500s. Check. Just like Spain did not exist in 1492. That is word. But they still say Spain. Isabella of Spain. No. She wasn't Isabella of Spain. Spain didn't exist. Remember, Spanish comes from America. Okay? Okay? So I noticed niggas are like, oh, but if you start researching from that perspective, you will get to the truth. Okay? If not, tell me, was Hannibal speaking Spanish? Huh? No, he wasn't. What was he speaking in? And they're like, he was Carthaginian. Yeah. Sheesh. I don't even want to get into him right now. I like to stay in America, talk about our heroes over here. And that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so back to the Congo. Lotus, you back? You not back. Okay.
Yeah, I'm back. You get on the Congo. Hey, Angola? Where Angola at?
I went on from the Mende, man, because you know they said that the Mende people are
I'm gonna break it down. I'm
going over to the Congo, right? But we were saying about Rob Bourne talking about that book. I was trying to find the book so we could break it down. Well, he's not. But Rob Bourne, can you tell us what that book is, sir? Anybody remember what the book he said it was? Because even when I was listening to it, I couldn't understand what he was saying. But so I want to get that book so we can do this again more thoroughly. But we're breaking down the word Congo. The Congo did not exist in the 1500s, okay? And y'all know how I know it didn't exist in the 1500s? Because the Europeans did not get into the Congo until 1889. Huh? What? What you say? Huh? Y'all grandma was in the 3rd grade. Hey. The father of colonization was 4 years old in 18. No. I'm bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 89. No. Frederick Douglass was getting ready to do the father of colonization in 1894. Y'all see what I'm saying? Like this is modern. Okay? So what they got to do is to be like, no, the Europeans were in the Congo in 1508. See what I'm saying? That's all he got to do. Right? But when you go look up the Congo, they be like, yo, they would just name the Congo in 1977.
Yeah, on the Congo. Got him completely. Hold on, let me throw in the background. I want to make sure Renee see this. Hey, Renee, how you doing?
Renee, got him. Hey, listen. If y'all don't understand what's going on right now, I get it, and we making it look real simple. Because I swear to sweet baby Jesus, I promise y'all, it is. Lotus, tell them how easy this shit is. This is not hard. We didn't like.
Hey, look,
bro,
it's only
y'all are helping us solve this case. Y'all are helping us with the dumb shit that y'all say, with this Mende shit, with this Congo shit. Oh, Anthony Johnson was Angolan and he was from the Congo. And the fucking Cujo, they hadn't even made it into fucking Angola, the Congo then. It wasn't even named that then until the fucking 1900s, bro. Like the late 1900s. It wasn't even, like, come on, y'all are slow, bro. So when y'all say shit, back it up with something that you can prove. Prove it. We've proven that these words do not come from there. Congo, they got Congo in the Amazon. So when they talking about the Congo, they talking about people that they were getting from America, not from Africa. They had Congo over here first. Okay? Oh, so y'all don't believe us, right? So we gotta show you that too. Got him. Hey, Chad, it's all bad. It's all bad for him. I know they're like, please don't.
Hey, hold on, Chief. Hey, really, share it with the family live. Share it with the family live. I'm about to break you off some real history up here. All right. Hey, Chief, bear with us a moment. We're going to go in on the Congo and Angola. Bear with me one moment. Really, share it with us.
Go ahead, brother. I'm just so done with y'all. I'm so done. Like, so when you got a person that calls themselves a Congolese, when they know that's some new shit, you got to be looking at them like they suspect. Like, yo, bro, you ain't no motherfucking Congolese. You know what I'm saying? That shit's new. So no disrespect to them, but I want to know what tribe you from and who your people is, and I want to talk to that person. I don't want to talk to motherfuckers that think like he British or German or Russian or whoever came there and educated these fools or whatever that gave them their language. Oh, and by the way, Rob rug burn. The fucking national language for the Congo is French, my G. Why ain't Mende? Oh, that's not indigenous. It's not an indigenous language, sir. to, to Sierra Leone ain't indigenous, but the Congo, I mean, Mende is not indigenous. It's not an indigenous language. Are we all clear? Is this clear? We're not clear on this? Mende is not indigenous to the so-called continent of Africa. Okay? People like, well, we Niger Congo. Yeah, that's America. You have these rivers and these places over here in America. So when they came over, they was like, that's when they start descriptively describing things. Y'all see how this work? Like I don't know how to play with y'all. I'm not about to play with y'all. So if you pull up a book, nigga, I don't know what to tell you. You fucked off. We're gonna fuck you off. Like I keep telling y'all, where is your evidence? You have to have some evidence to back this up. So when you talk about Anthony Johnson and you're getting into Congo with Cujo M and certain people or whatever, like I told you guys, we told you guys there, these people, these places didn't exist over there. So I want, brother, I'm about to get into Angola. I don't want to get into Angola. I want Lotus to do Angola. All right. So hey Lotus, are we good on Congo? I think we did Congo.
Oh yeah, Congo is out here in Indiana too, by the way. I gotta remember. Oh wait, hold on, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. I ain't know this, bro.
Wait, whoa.
Where's it at? Where is it at? Where's it at? And there it go. Hey, look at this right here. Hey, look at that.
Hold on. You're in Indiana, right?
Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, I have to say it that way, everyone. Look at that. Angola. They took slaves from Angola, right? Well, Angola is located in Indiana. Look at that.
Got him. Hey, so let me ask you a question. Who are the Europeans that settled? What Europeans settled Indiana, brother?
Face and dunk on you. It's the same time.
That's right. Thank you for that. Getting some of my ancestral history over here at the Craig Family Funeral Home.
Hey, Lotus.
Hey, and it's not located too far from Angola, Indiana.
Hey, Lotus, real quick. Lotus.
There you go. That's right. That's right. It's right here. Look on the map. Fort Wayne right there. Look at that. Look at that. Detroit right there. Chicago right there. Look at that. All right, I had my moment, Chief. Go ahead.
What I was going to ask you was just to kind of expound on the dramatic people. Were they British? Were they French? Were they Spanish? They're dramatic. Okay? And they'll tell you, they know the other people. That's how it works. It's not rocket. So like my son,
Italian, Costa Rican, Native American, white, pretty much.
That's right. My rally say Native American. You put a hand up. That's us. We them. We the Indians.
Yeah, straight up.
I mean, Indian and Negro are interchangeable. When they first came here, they were like, "Oh, we met some Indians." They was like, "No, we met some Negroes." Like these are just descriptive terms, or what we told them who we were. You know what I'm saying? What they talking about is wrong, man.
It's crazy though.
Angola, Indiana, nigga.
Your last name will let you know if you from like royalty lineage.
Yeah.
If you really do some deep for real research, like I was reading the one Crothers. That last name.
That's my mom.
King.
Yeah, I know. We come from royalty.
Yeah.
I know the coat of arms and all that. I know the prompted. I'm not even gonna say it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's my mom's father. Brothers. And it was an Indian. Nicknamed Tato the Ho wasn't his real name, but he was wanted for murder. They called him the white man killer. They showed me the whole picture of him with the wanted and all that.
I said he was out here.
He was rioting.
smirking hitman on the horse.
Yeah, you already know about the hood. The hood that was Philander Hood that killed the Klansman and came and
he had that spicy arrow for you.
yeah, that spicy arrow. That's right, really. Y'all, hey. Go in, Chief. Go in, Chief. We're gonna do it's too much. Like, you know what's crazy? I want to say this, man. I was shut down for a minute and y'all thought it was like, oh man, it's over. Nah, man. It's worse. It's a wrap. But it's better for all our brothers and sisters of the feather out here in the community. And we have our naysayers in the building. Appreciate y'all for coming here to learn. And I know y'all might have known, but now you do now that Kongo is in Brazil, I believe in South America. And we have Angola right here. Now, if y'all can make it past Angola, then we'll get to Kongo. All right. Hey, Dr. Ivan Van Sertima put out a book. And yeah, that'll be dealt with tonight too by none other than Chief Holiday. And many people like to know, where are the heroes? Man, come on, we got Khalif, the Amazons. That's the Wonder Woman. Superman, Wonder Woman, all your comic book stuff is from here. Wakanda is here. All right? Wake up. Black Panthers, come on, man. Yeah. And they try to slide it in smooth in the movie. Y'all see how they try to slide it in real smooth in the movie? Marvel's most economic explosion of movies being released. And the Black Panther, the uncle and brother of the Black Panther was out here in America, a part of the Black Panther Party. Again, the Black Panther Party out here in America in the movie. I'm just sharing the movie thing. Everybody came out doing the Wakanda dance. Everybody saw the group of people. They just saw a Wakanda movie and they're doing the Wakanda dance. This is Wakanda. Angola's in Indiana and Congo's in Brazil. Man, Chief, they don't understand it, do they?
Well, we know sure that it was that it wasn't over there. They didn't go over there. The people was like, "Oh, this is God. This is the excuse me, y'all. This is the Democratic Republic of Congo." They didn't say that. They didn't say this is the DR Congo. They named it that, but they found the Congo, or they was naming that shit over here when they came over here. And what did he say in the 1500s? 1600s? See what they're doing. They don't even have to tell you that the Congo didn't exist there. They just gotta say it to send your ass over to Africa. Y'all get what I'm saying? They didn't go to Africa and then bring some people over here in the 1500s and the 1600s and 1700s and 1800s. They didn't do that. They're lying. They're black. Okay, if there wasn't a term called blackbirding, I couldn't use it. I couldn't use this term. If they didn't take the Pequot to Jamaica and back to the people from Jamaica, Arawaks from Jamaica into Alabama, Mississippi, it was blackbirding us, man. It's called blackbirding. If they didn't do it and this word didn't exist, I couldn't use it. I would have to. What would I would be able to? So it obviously is a thing that they do as a tactic of the war. You gonna lead the motherfuckers that you fighting with on the land that you're from? Really? Think about it. They know the territory.
Hey,
if you try to capture people escaping and get away, and then go where all their brothers and sisters at, they be like, oh, they went and ran into Native Americans. Oh, the Native Americans just started fucking on them and made, get the fuck. Yo, bro, like, is y'all serious? Y'all believe this? We are the, bro, like, come on, like, y'all gotta stop doing this, man. Y'all gotta stop being so slow. We done went from the Scar Wars, the Yamasee Wars, the Seminole Wars. These are black people, bro, fighting for their land, fighting for their honor, fighting for their respect. And the least you motherfuckers can do is carry on your ancestors' motherfucking fight and their tradition. Y'all not gonna get away with disrespecting our ancestors, bro. That's why we so fucking hostile. That's why we on y'all bumper. So we telling y'all like, yeah, we fighting y'all anyway, so it don't matter. You understand my point? It don't whatever. Like, oh, keep asking about y'all. We don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about. Oh, we gonna get y'all. Oh, where? On what? Get Mende. Get the Kongo. Get Angola. Get that. That's what y'all need to do. The only Angola I know is the Angola in well, I knew, now I know another one in Indiana, Angola, Indiana. But the Angola prison in Louisiana. I just like, well, why are they naming it? They naming this because they want to name it? Remember, it's French, German. Interesting. And I wonder if you put a Z on Candy, man, Candy. Hey, look, we are not getting invited to the Christmas party this year, buddy. You thought you was getting invited to the next Sonetta TV Awards, Lotus? It's over. You're never getting invited.
We might be the only people that get it.
They're never going to invite you ever again, Lotus, ever. You took our stuff. Like, why didn't y'all look into what these words you're saying? Like, when I was African, that's the least I could do was just look into Africa and, like, go further. Like, okay, well, we wasn't calling ourselves Africans. What was we calling ourselves? So I was searching. I'm sure we wasn't calling ourselves Sudanese. Like, come on, y'all. Like, is this real? Oh, this is Lake Victoria. Life sprung up out of Lake Victoria. Like, who y'all talking to? Really? What did it eat? Fuck ass niggas. What did it eat? If life came from Africa, man, we would all be extinct by this motherfucker right now. Extinct. And I like something said a long time ago, right? I said he was on a TV show in Atlanta with Uncle, right?
Now, did you say extinct?
Bro, we be dead in the motherfucker. If life started in Africa, we all be dead in the motherfucker right now. If life started in Germany, we all be dead in the motherfucker right now. If life started in China, well, we might make it out of time. Y'all get what I'm saying, though. Hey, what's
in China, you just be retarded or something.
What food will we eat? You see what I'm saying? Like, what food would we have eaten in Africa? So, yeah, people was around the coastlines. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, like, you're going to say, like, the Congolese, yeah, they didn't get into the Congo until 1889. Y'all got to explain why is Congo popping up in Dutch conversations in the 1500s, 1600s, 1700s. Why? You want to know why? Because it was the Congo over here, just like the Gold Coast. So the shout out to A1, man. He was like, yo, we reading some stuff. Say, A1, man, I know that the Gold Coast wasn't in Africa until the 1900s. I know that. It was, lo and behold. So guess what? They were talking about the Gold Coast and the Caribbean islands. America is the Gold Coast. Come on, y'all.
Also, California. That's why San Francisco had the gold rush.
I mean, they said, how old is Angola in Africa? Oh, God. You ready for this?
Angola never been in Africa. Wait a minute. What was the year that what you say the British went into what's called Angola and what they call Africa?
It's new, like 1975. No, I'm just like, I don't know the exact date, y'all.
That is 1975. That's when the word. Hey, hold on, Chief. That's when the word Native American was created. It was created in 1975. Really 1970, but then accepted in 1975. But yeah, it was. That's right, Chief.
Damn it. Yeah.
I forgot what day, but what date, but I know it's towards the end of the 19th century.
What, Angola?
Yeah, when you said, you said, I've heard it as well from other sources that when they finally got into Angola, it was towards the end of the 19th century. If you look on most of the maps, the original maps, the real ones that don't have Africa on them, it will say that area is uncharted.
After the Berlin Conference. So,
right, that's right.
According to my records, they wasn't in Africa until after the Berlin Conference. That's my record. So when did they have a conference to carve up America? Huh? Do y'all know? While y'all be running y'all little mouths and be asking us about stuff, just know we already know that. Do you know when they carved up America? When did they have that conference? What is the name of that conference? Huh? That's a trick question for everybody. Anybody know? I know the smartest chat room in America. No. It might be some smart motherfuckers like in China or something, you know what I mean? But right now, we the smartest motherfuckers in America. How about that? And that's real talk. That's real spit.
That's right. Hey, look, we're not gonna pay attention to the petty comments or even the petty questions. If you are a person that is a naysayer or opposer, please pose a legitimate question that is worthy of answering. If not, you're wasting your time. You can continue to be humiliated by the brothers and sisters of the feather in the chat because they do their job very well. Shout out to all of them, man. Honorable admiration to them. It's going down. And as mentioned, it's after the Berlin Conference. So everyone, look up after the Berlin Conference. And then, well, you know what? You don't have to look up when Indiana received the name Angola. I will share it with you just like I shared it with Rugburn. That's his name, right? Oh, I might be mistaken his name out. So far, we got Rugburn, a.k.a. Mini steroid juice. All right, so we're looking up the word Angola, Indiana, and I'm using Google so everyone can look it up, and now we can go see, hey, are other people looking up? So I want to make sure that you really are looking this up because we'll be able to find out if many people are. Please look up Angola in Indiana. Indian land, that is. The land that I stand in, and my ancestors have been here for many years, over 100 plus, by the way. That's not the Angola I'm looking for.
Yeah, no, we just want to know Angola.
The one in Africa.
Like, yeah, what's the date in Angola in Africa? That's all. We just need to know that.
The date in Angola in Africa is going to be fictional because they're going to say it's attached to a king. And then they're going to say that actually it's not Angola, it's Ungola or Ungol. And that means king in the Umbundu area. And another area. I can go get the name for the other area. But the area is not called Angola. Ungol. And Ungol is not Angola, by the way. So they can try and slide that in if they want to, but I'm going to shut that down before they do. Because that's also not the name of the king in the areas that are now called Angola. And the land in the areas that are called Angola has a name, and it's on the passports of people from Nigeria. Go ask somebody in Nigeria to show them, hey man, I know it's kind of personal to ask you to show me your passport, so I'll ask you in case you don't want to show me. Some of them will just show you, some of them might not. But it say, what's this name called? Biafra. Yeah, that's right. So anyway, there's a lot of Nigerians over. That's why I use them as an example. You can ask somebody from Cameroon as well. This is not a game, everyone. Okay. So Angola in Africa. So I'm still going to show you. And I want to show you something that says the most, come on, man, where is it at? All right, let me just type in Angola. Before I even show the one in Indiana. Let's be fair. Yeah. You know me, I like to be fair.
Don't do it to him,
I
Logan.
mean, they're not fair with me, but for some reason I like to be fair because it always ends up in my benefit being that way anyway. All right, we got Angola. Kwanzaa. Was Kwanzaa created in Africa or was Kwanzaa created in America? Boy, that's a tough one for some. All right, Angola. Official, the Republic of Angola, Portuguese, República de Angola. It is a Portuguese name. Again, Portuguese, República de Angola. Portuguese name. Shall I say it again? That's what it says. Let me see.
Is Portuguese Latin, brother?
It is said to be Portuguese is a branch of Latin. It is.
It's a romantic language. Okay, I just wanted to put that.
Yes, you nailed it. If you look up romance language, yes, you're right, Chief.
Okay. So like I told y'all once before, Angola is a dialect of Portuguese language, but it also comes from Latin, right? Which comes from America. So if you see these speaking people here in America, like Cujo M, right? Like Anthony Johnson's supposed to have been, right? Y'all get it? They're coming from the Portuguese interaction with them in the Americas because Portugal didn't go into Africa until when? I can't see it. But when? Y'all suck, man. But they did push they did push people down from Northern Africa, aka Europe, into Africa. Down there. So like the Nigerians come from Portugal. Just to let y'all know. But when Angola was established? Look at that flag.
That's unique, isn't it?
I like it.
Hey, is that a Russian symbol on their flag?
Bro, I was thinking the same thing. It looked like the Russian sickle to me. Yo, yeah, man, that's a Russian sickle, bro. And the star and everything in there. That's interesting. Now, didn't you say last night that was communism was big in the continent? Hey, when can you see when it was established as Angola? I can't go to it right this second.
Our current since 1975.
say? Yes, star. Arawak. Yeah, we're trying to find it right now. But you remember, I said after the Berlin Conference, okay? They didn't go into. Have y'all figured out what conference they had to come into America? Or not even what? I think I don't know. I take car. You be coming up with some shit. So I don't know about that conference in 15, 18, I think he said. Sheesh. I can't wait to go back and look into that one. That's gonna be dope. But I do know, well, when they carved up America, let's say that, because they were fighting and shit like that, so they had to figure it out amongst themselves. But they came into America, according to them, in 1492. They didn't go into, what we just say, to the Congo until 1889. I think they were there to 1908. Leopold, yeah, 1908, something like that. Do the math. Hello, is you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here, family. I'm here, family. Take me a moment. I'm getting everything ready. You see Angola occurring since 1975. 11/11, 1975.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That means Angola in Indiana is older than Angola in what is now called Africa. That part.
Mm-mm. That's not when they first said Angola, though, in Africa.
No, that's not the first time they said it. Was it after the Berlin Conference?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. They had to get it from somewhere to give it that name.
But it's late
Give me a
1800s.
moment. Let's pull that up.
Because I want people, I think it probably would be in the early, for the history. Like you go down to the history, it might be right there. I want to know when the Europeans came into Angola. Other than that, you're going to tell me you go make up something. You got to make it up. Like, okay, when did they go into Angola? We've already established they didn't go into the Congo, which is right next to Angola, into 1889 after the Berlin Conference. Okay? So, can anybody explain it to me? So we just 75 right there. But that's not when I'm going to be fair too. Lotus. Oh, y'all ain't going to catch us slipping. Yeah, man. Hey, maybe I haven't subscribed to 420 Friendly TV. Please do. As well as Tribe Up Sports News and Entertainment. We're going to be dropping, we got a sports show coming. Hey, man, anybody like a real sport nut? We looking for sports nuts, man. If you love sports, like to argue about sports, man, holler at us, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com or datadogs33@gmail.com. Holler at us, man. Like we definitely, I got so much going on, but I'm definitely wanna wrote the sports show, man. So we want to definitely put the sports show together. I got a couple people, we just, we want to put it together, man. So we looking for all types of talent, content providers, and people like that or whatever to join with us, man. And let's make history. But yeah, man, be on the lookout for that sports show. What else we got going on? Man, we got so much going on, y'all. Shout out to Ten Car too, man. That's y'all see that? I call him the golden Olmec up there in the right corner. Ten Car did that. So shout out to Ten Car. Big bro. What it do? Yeah, man. Peace of the tribe, man. Y'all tuned in to the greatest of all time, man. I don't know what to tell them, man. I don't know what to say. Like, I think this right here, Lotus, might be snatching last little, like, we pulling the plug. Like, they goes on license, we done shot him up at the club. They got shot up at the club, nigga. We shot your ass up at the club, nigga. 2 weeks later, we come and pull the plug on you. You almost made it. You almost made it home. Nigga, we was almost about to get out of there. Nigga, we pulled the plug on y'all. Like, and I can guarantee you, I can't see the chat room right now, but I can guarantee y'all, somebody's still arguing in the chat room. Why are you still arguing? Why? Huh? Can somebody please explain this to us? I really need to know. No? Okay, cool.
Okay, let me bust out the Berlin Conference and let's see the year. Let me find that.
No, hey, can you
I believe when the British first went in there, all I had to really do is look up the Royal Society, and I can get right to it.
Can you scroll down to the history?
Got it.
Help us out. Slow coding. Emotions. Yeah, man. Hey, man, life is great. Enjoy every minute of it. We do. We love what we do, y'all. Seriously. Whoa. Modern Angola. Whoa. I can see that. Was that Portuguese what? Emotion. Yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah, let's get through the fictional and get to the real, to the colonialization part of it. Hold on, fam.
Yeah, we just need to know when the first Europeans went into the right there.
Now here we have a very famous story. Can you explain this story to the family? Can you read it out?
No, I can't read it. I kind of see the picture.
That's the Queen Nzinga picture.
Oh shit. Hey, well, I already know
I
that.
want to share some insight. Hold on, before you go in, I want to share some insight. They call Queen Nzinga Jaga because in that area, the people who were in the areas around that area said that Jaga means foreigner. This sort. Rug burn. Didn't want anyone to know that too, by the way. Now they know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't read that. Can you? When did the Portuguese go into? What does it say right there?
So far, they're saying the Portuguese went in 1484. They have a number next to that, by the way. Would you like me to continue reading before I read the number?
Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
What's the number say?
No, I can't see.
I had a number from somebody. They act like they didn't know who it was when I called them.
Hold on.
So this, so y'all can understand this, right? Europe was black in 1400. Period. I'm not about to play with y'all, man. So I don't understand and these places did not exist. Okay. So I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if this is a real story, but I do know history, and I do know that Portugal, Port of Gaul, um, like so that just makes me just question a lot of the Queen and Zinga stories, and just like the brother was saying, like a lot of these people did not even exist, y'all. So they'll make up a story, be like, oh yeah, she had to bow down to us and all these other things. Yeah, like, sheesh. Yeah, so we believe it socially, then we keep pushing it on ourselves and everybody else. That just doesn't make any sense. But yeah, Europe was Germany, France, Italy, Spain, black 1400s. They were like, oh yeah, they ran all the black people out in 7-Eleven. No, it's a lie. Black people ran other black people out of Spain in 7-Eleven. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all, man. I ain't about to keep playing with y'all. Respect and check. Hashtag that. Respect it or check it. Matter of fact, steal that, Danny. Respect that or check it. And remember, we'll check everything y'all said. Remember, Mendes. Yo, anybody know about the Z in the back of Mende? Does that change the origin of the word if you put a Z at the back of Mende? Anybody know? That? Oh, and also, what was that conference that they carved, that the Europeans carved up America? Anybody know?
Oh yeah, Mende, Congo, Angola.
Every day.
It's all bad. Hey, but what's weird is the source is showing 18.
My room right now feel like a whole other country.
Hold on, plug it in. Y'all give me one moment so I can go over the information about the source and the year that it is and why it's in Amistad.
Yeah, man. Hey, peace to all the first Americans, man. Like I said, man, y'all tuned in, man, to something I ain't never seen before, man. I just say this, this is very interesting, like in real life, like for real, y'all, because this is everything, right? And a lot of this them arguing with us, right? When Rob Bowen says, "Hey, man, you guys are using European words," I'm like, "Yo, that leads us to go back to searching y'all, man." So every time y'all telling us leave y'all alone, leave Africa alone, we do not be studying Africa. That's why we wasn't studying Mendes, Ribe. Like we wasn't studying y'all, you know what I'm saying? We wasn't but even worry about Congo and Angola and that stuff when y'all be trying to be like, oh, the Africa town, Cujo M came in there. And them niggas was from America. Sorry. So I'm not about to play with y'all, man. So when y'all ever get some information that's solid. I'll tell you, I'll literally be like, yo, man, I really respect what y'all did right there. Now, granted, I haven't seen everything, but everything I've seen was straight garbage. Trash can kids, man. I call y'all garbage can kids, man. Seriously, I really do, man.
That's right.
Hey, real, y'all ruined that, man. Like, this shit is crazy. I can't believe y'all doing this wrong. Being dumb, like, bro, and then arguing about it. Then having the nerve to be making videos, like, talk about who paid for some information. You obviously didn't. You should have paid a little bit more for information that you got, because you do not have enough. So you should have dropped something else other than go for the free button, nigga. Fuck that. And I also believe that information should be free. So we got books that cost. That one book we got, we're gonna break this down too. It's like it's like $250,000. I couldn't wait to get. I'm wanting to see like what could we like. What was I gonna get out of this book that was so profound, right? But the problem is, right, it ain't about what you can get out of the book. It's what they're hiding. That's what it is. They're gonna hide. It's like, this don't make no sense. So when you hear Jack Forbes, right? Shout out to Jack Forbes, man. Shout out to Dr. Jack D. Forbes. I like his work, man. We got some shit on him too. It's gonna blow your mind, right? But when he's talking Africans and Native Americans, both misnomers. Both didn't exist. They just didn't exist. Like, these terms wasn't used. So people would have been, like, they would have gave other terms. Saracen. Y'all follow me? Like, just more descriptive term. Ethiopian. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is the Ethiopian Sea. Atlanteans. You know what I'm saying? You Georgian. Like, y'all follow me? I'm just, come on, y'all. This is not real, man. Like this, the cognitive dissonance for this is mind-boggling to me. And then y'all have the same arguments, man. Like, explain this. And once again, like I said, Jack Forbes knew that they were changing words for political purposes. He wrote about it, talked about it. So even his title of his book was political. And so that's what we talk about. So words have political consequences. So we can't act like we can't use. We can't use. We're not gonna be able to use words any further that make us weak. That's what we have to stop. So we have to chill.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Many might be under the impression that the show is just about Africa. It's about, everything. It's about
America, though. If we talking some of these origins of these terms and the people, especially if they were shipping us over there, this established. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's why we went with the DNA to kind of set the tone, and to kind of break down this Mende stuff, break down this Angola stuff, break down this Kongo stuff, but we're talking about America. We're talking, so it connects, especially people that are from this land who are attaching themselves to Africa based off words. You know what I'm saying? So we have to break this down. Like, yeah, we be making fun of them, because they the B team, so we got to, right? Niggas short but shorties, for real. And it just gets to the point where, like, if I was taking this many L's, I would look into what we're saying. They're not gonna make a video tomorrow, the next day, to explain Mende or Angola. Now, y'all think they just heard this before, right now? Think about it. You don't think I've never told these guys about Angola? Oh, but you didn't show us. You just didn't see that show. Maybe, because Dane wasn't on the show today, so y'all missed. Shout out to Dan Calloway, man. Y'all funny. So let's get it, man. I don't know what else to tell y'all. I do want to shift into Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. That was really like kind of where we wanted to go, but we done swept up, so we got to sweep up, put the dust in the dustpan. You ready to throw it in the trash? So it just took a little longer. Yeah, we had some technical difficulties and things. So yeah. So the point being is though, they're never gonna be able to explain these terms, and they're always throwing these terms in your face when these terms didn't exist on the continent. So yeah. So they're always bringing up stuff and bringing up books to explain another book. Well, I have a book to explain that book, and this book explain this book. Where are your bones? I still need that 10,000 BC skull, a fully intact skull, of a skeleton that y'all can say, hey, this is my ancestor right here. Can y'all please do that? Like, that don't feel weird to y'all that you can't do that? That they don't, like, shouldn't they have like a whole bunch of your ancestors that you can say that you attached to? Shouldn't they? Like this, if all these people came from Africa, why don't they have this skull, these bones that we can? They got skulls and bones everywhere else. Why they don't got them there? I need to know. This is a real question.
Yeah, that's right. There's no bones. I know people wonder. Hey, I even heard that Rugburn found a canoe, or someone found a canoe, or some type of boat, and they said this boat go back 10,000 years, and this is the second oldest boat, second to who? The same people that gave you the name Angola.
I mean, and that's what I was telling them too. Like, wait, I forgot to even debunk that, man. Like, y'all so slow, bro. Like, I wanted to just break this down, but we can do that probably tomorrow. So.
That's right.
No.
See, many people are under the impressions that Europeans were in Angola in 1575, and people can read it, but unfortunately, there is no evidence behind that. Well, Angola, in Indiana, there's evidence, but not in the place that you call Africa. See, this is the problem with names. They have taken names and moved them to all kind of places. You can find Ethiopia in Nigeria. You can find Sudan in West Africa. You can find Ethiopia as being the name of the whole northern portion of west and east of what they now call Africa. In 1575, you don't have any information on what was actually said in 1575. You might have some conjecture from the date. What's this date? Say again. Let me find it. Let me go back. Where is it at? Let me show it again. They don't understand it. (1878) Angola. All right, your Angola for the landmass in Africa came out of the Encyclopedia Britannica. There's nothing wrong with it. But before 1878, guess what? Again, before 1878, guess what? I already got India. India was called Bharat. So long before there was a place called India, there was a place in Indiana called Indiana. All right, let me get to the basics. Let me turn down too a little, man. Hold on. Let me turn down a little. All right. Okay. Let's just show this date. Let's do a date comparison.
I mean, once again, though.
What date is that date predate? All right. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead, Chief.
Well, once again, A is for Apple, right? A. Where does A come from? I mean, when I hear Anglo-Saxon, that's what I hear, y'all. In my mind, and once again, I ask, if you put the Z at the end of Mende, does that change the origin of the word? Just like Anglo. Does that change? Does Anglo come from Angola? Or does it come from, or does Angola come from Anglo? I just need to know, are these two different words? Are we, is this real? Once again, we know that it wasn't there until they brought it there. So I wanted to look up Portugal real fast too, right? Because we know Portugal didn't exist in the 1500s. Like we've talked about Spain and certain things or whatever. So once again, they'll say certain things to put you in the mind frame of, remember, they painting the picture that they want you to see. We made y'all queen, bow down, blah, 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 blah. Did y'all have guns? You didn't? You didn't have guns? Interesting. Y'all see how this works? Interesting. So mythology and stuff like y'all gotta understand, like, make people prove shit, prove it. Because then other people, the people that be like, yo, that didn't happen, or that story didn't go like that, or like this. So yeah, that's what we're talking about. Just I don't know, man. Like really digging deep, man, and things don't make sense. Just don't accept it. Like, oh, that's like sitting in the church house and accepting shit that you reading the book and the pastor saying something totally opposite what the book said. You like, I just accept it. What? That's what I'm on. Coco said word spells real powerful. Absolutely. Like, give y'all a perfect example, right? Somebody had $1 million check. This words matter. Who gets that money? Like, this check open, boom. Whoever put a spell on that check gets that $1 million. That's how that works. 5 people looking at the check, but one person puts his name on it. He gets the $1 million. So if you allow these Germans to kindergarten cultivate your brain, it comes from Germany. They created it because they lost the Prussian War because the people were too fucking smart to fight, to run up hills and be crash test dummies and shit. They was just too smart. So they had to dumb the population down. This is where this comes from, y'all. You have to know your history. Don't send your children to be cultivated, to be colonized in their kindergartens. Okay? It's just that simple. It starts in the kindergarten. So I understand a lot of you guys have been given kindergarten for a long time. Okay? I hate to be like that, y'all, but it's just a fact. So, like I said, somebody put something in the chat room that makes sense. That makes sense. I think the Angola question, the age of it though, makes sense to me. When you look at the origin of the word and stuff like that or whatever, when it comes from, like I said, it's a dialect, the language. So it's got to go away from that. And we're saying it comes from America first. How about that?
They got the bear it and grit. Got the bear. It's a wrap.
What'd you say?
Said they're gonna have to bear with it because their slave narrative is basically debunked. Amistad down, man down. Angola, Kongo, man down. It's done.
We didn't do Amistad yet.
Oh, Amistad.
We didn't do Amistad yet.
So they got these stories have a target on their head. And it is time that, let's take a shot at it. We say it in a nice way.
You know what's ironic, right? The shifting gears, and we can dip back into Mende, Congo, and Angola, right? But because we gotta get to this Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. Salute to Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. Rest in paradise to the great Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, right? And when we just talking about they came before Columbus, right? Groundbreaking, 1977, right? So I would always, I could bet the house, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't tell me that I don't speak to Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, right? Nobody can tell me that. So I can just let you in on that secret, right? I can guarantee you that he would be with us when it comes to pushing this information. He would be advising us, just like I said with Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad, Dr. Ben, Dr. Jonathan Clark. All these greats would have been riding with us, y'all, because they would have. There's no question, because we built the foundation of this community, and what we're doing is built off of with bricks that was given to us from them. That's just it. Period. So we're talking about they came for Columbus. When you see Little Yachty on an MTV red carpet going to the music awards with "They Came Before Columbus" shirt on with an Olmec face on it, what is he saying? What is he saying? What is he studying? You understand what I'm saying? What is he thinking about? That is a conscious decision. He could have made some money by wearing somebody's shirt. Like, y'all follow me? He could have just been regular, whatever, just doing him some cool shit, wear some jewelry or something. You feel me? He could have just been on some other shit, but he chose to wear "They Came Before Columbus." It's a kid, yeah, who is influencing a lot of the kids to think, because he's thinking. So we honored him when he did that, right? So shout out to Lil Yachty. So real quick on Amistad, y'all, like I was telling the brother, he was cutting me off, but it was like I was telling the man, when I ironically, I was in Indiana when I went to the movie to see Amistad, right? Not La Amistad, because that'd have been too much, but it's La, L-A, La Amistad is the name of the boat. Amistad, right? Because it's Spanish. It's a Cuban ship, okay? So they just said Amistad. Off top, you like automatically like, Amistad. It's like similar to Africa and shit, similar to Angola. So it sounds like it's African, right? So then they got Cinque, who's the main character of the fucking movie. When you think they selling, then you think they selling from Africa. That's Steven Spielberg created the. When I seen the movie, I thought the niggas was coming from Africa. Period. Right? Now, if I go back and watch the movie now, they might be saying some stuff in Spanish, be saying some few things, because we get back to that too. They might have been saying some stuff, that would have let us know that it was Cuba. Now that I think about the movie, you know what I'm saying? It's been a long time. seen the movie, right? Now, keep in mind, in the back of your mind, in the movie theater, I'm the only copper colored person in the theater. Okay, packed. All Caucasian people in the movie theater to see Amistad. Okay, keep that in the back of your mind. In Indiana. Okay, so they portray the movie like it's coming from Africa, right? So they push in the mind it's coming from Africa, but at the actual facts, if you get into the actual research of La Amistad, it says that they were leaving one place in Cuba, I want to say Havana, and was going to another. It's just only going to be a day trip to another place in Cuba. Okay. Now keep in mind, Cuba is very close to what we're calling North America, Florida. Y'all know what I'm saying? It's very close. Okay. They took the ship over, according to the story, before they made it to the place in Cuba. Okay. Now remember, they don't have a bunch of water and a bunch of food on this ship after they take the ship over. Now I've heard it's a mutiny, and I'm like, mutiny? You know what I mean? Like, now remember, perception and word spells, right? Shout out to Coco. Word spells are powerful, right? They create a narrative. So in your mind, you will say, okay, if when you hear mutiny, right? If you would have heard mutiny before you heard slave revolt or whatever, right? That would have put you in the mind that the crew got mad at the captain and took the ship over. Y'all follow me? Well, there's a book that's all about the Amistad mutiny, right? I could go get it, but look it up yourself. Don't be lazy, right? It's not this. The point is that it's words. Words say certain things, and these books were written in certain time periods too. So they go back. So you got things that are closer to the time period that are writing about the accounts of the Amistad. Some fictional, and even some non-fictional books are fictional. Do y'all understand? It's their perception, their word spell. Okay, but when you actually get into the actual court records and stuff like that, it's not about slavery. It's about the cargo, and also that it took them 4 months before they got pulled over in Connecticut. Remember, they're in Cuba with no water and no food to get to Connecticut. So they know, they document the 4-month trip that it took them to finally get pulled over in Connecticut. Now, this is during so-called slavery, so they go around Florida, check, up the East Coast, check, the Atlantic Ocean, up the East Coast, and they're stopping, they're hugging the coast. Now, the crazy part about it, right, I don't know about y'all, but how many slaves y'all know take over a boat and know how to sail a boat and navigate the boat? Like, I'm not a slave, but they can't just throw me in the ocean and just be like, boom, I'm gonna have to figure it out. Y'all follow me? If I get in the boat, like, I ain't gonna, sheesh, it's gonna be crazy. So, Sinkhayim take over the boat, and it takes them 4 months to finally get pulled over in Connecticut. So that means they had to stop. So they said they stopped 40 times before eventually they got pulled over in Connecticut, right? Now, this is during so-called slavery in America. Some niggas is just sailing around America through the South, up, what we got? Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. Y'all follow me? Washington. Like, what we got? Like, we just going up the East Coast till we finally get up in New York area to Connecticut, right? And then they get put over 4 months. Now, that seems more like a mutiny to me. Seems like these people had somewhere they were trying to get to because Africa's the other way, right? They could have let niggas off on the way. Nah, you from South Carolina, get your ass off. You from here, you know what I'm saying? Like, boom, niggas was moving. But so think about that, right? So when you get into the court case of the Amistad and shit like that or whatever, right? It's not about slavery. It breaks a lot of that stuff down, man. So you get to the court records and stuff. It tells you that these people were not. I'm going to repeat, raw born. These people were not African. They don't even talk. They don't even have the African conversations. They don't have to. They talk about Sierra Leone later. They don't talk about, oh, we send them to Africa. We're sending, we got to get, we can't send them back to here, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, because something that happened to them, right? It's like they're getting away from Spain. Y'all follow me? They're getting away from Spain. So if they go back there, they could be executed or put in prison. Y'all follow me? So they're like, nah, we chilling here. So they were like, yeah, well, some of y'all can go to Sierra Leone. Only like one of them did, and they said when he got back to his village was gone and all of this shit. That's a lie. That is not even the story at all. Like, you see what I'm saying? They were like literally trying to find places for people and shit like that. Because remember, this is after 1801. Remember the importation Negroes or anybody else into America. That's just what it is, y'all. So that's the quick overrun of the Amistad. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So no, those people were not Africans. They were Spanish. They were Cubans, and they did not. They were Cubans. That's all I can say. They were Cubans, and that's just what it is. They'd have been able to tell you. I don't even forgot what did they try to say. Cinque was Mende. So remember, y'all, we've already established where's Mende, where Mende come from. Okay, so remember the British took people from islands that were Spanish or whatever and shipped them to Sierra Leone. Okay, so that would be maybe why he would be going back to Sierra Leone. You understand what I'm saying? British, Spanish, Americans, everybody niggas was fighting for territory. You know what I'm saying? For different things. So the British is having beef with Spain. America's having beef with Spain. Everybody's having beef with each other. You know what I'm saying? So niggas was like, okay, well, this might be your citizen. You can go back to Britain. But other than him going to Africa or some shit or whatever, y'all follow me? Okay, because you right here, if you go back to Spain, you're gonna get hung, whatever. Y'all right here, y'all can stay here, whatever. This dude right here he's a British citizen. He gotta go back over here. So once again, they're painting the picture of how they want to paint it. Remember, Mende, all this other shit or whatever. Like y'all hadn't even created these people in certain time periods that y'all putting them in. That's another thing too. So this is the Mende people speaking of Mende language or Angolan language. You understand what I'm saying? So Queen Zinga wasn't Angolan. They don't even say, oh yeah, she was Angolan. They don't do that. So obviously they wasn't speaking Angolan. I mean, she wasn't Angolan. Y'all see how this works? Was Queen, that's all I asked Daddy. I'll be like, yo, is Queen Zinga Angolan? They be like, no, she wasn't. That's right. Right? That's what y'all told us. That would be a foreign word to her. Well, it's not foreign to us. Because Angola comes from America. See how that work? Oh, no. I'm sorry, man. We had to shit on y'all parade. Shit. What we got? The Ohio player says Sierra Leonean Creole or Creole is an English-based Creole language that is lingua francilide, de facto national language spoken throughout the Western African nations of Sierra Leone. Creole is spoken by 87%. That's what's up. Shout out to Ohio player. That shit's super fun, y'all. Hey Lotus, did you get that? Did you catch that?
Oh yeah, I got it. And I also showed a little sneak preview of what I was looking for originally, because just like Indiana, it was in the 1880s, I believe, that the name was put out there, but it wasn't accepted until about 30 or 40 years later. The same thing happens with the name Angola. It says Portuguese Angola refers to Angola during the historic period when it was a territory under Portuguese rule in southwestern Africa. In the same context, I have to repeat this. In the same context, it was known until 1951 as Portuguese West Africa, officially the state of West Africa. That's what I was holding on to, Chief.
Yo, I think that's weird, man. I really, hey man, what you saying right now, bro, is shit, bro. I mean,
just like Native American.
Huh?
Same thing with Native American. Same thing happens with Native American.
So that really might be like 1970 something.
Like you said, 1975, you were close. That's why I was laughing.
Yeah, probably like 72.
I was laughing my ass off. I said, we over here laughing.
Like in 1972. Okay, fine.
Hey.
Fuck it. We'll take Angola. Y'all gonna give us some money. Somebody done went to college and they done told them some shit. Y'all follow me? Like, come on, y'all. Like, this is, hey, man. Y'all get your mind right, man. All over the world, man. Get your mind right. Please. Y'all understand what I'm saying? What don't need to be said, don't need to be spoken. Like, or whatever y'all know. Y'all know the saying. I'm it's getting late. Anyway, shit. What's understood don't need to be spoken. That's it. Salute. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say to y'all, man. Oh, be on the lookout for that Cowboys and Indians return to stock holiday. We got some shit coming, man. That's all I can say, man. I'm just excited, man. Got some real hip hop coming, man. Real culture, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we infusing this Aborigine culture, man. I don't want to confuse y'all. You know, we're saying Cowboys and Indians. I could have said Cowboys and Aborigines, but the term Indian has been hijacked, so we got to take it back. A lot of things we got to take back. You know what I'm saying? And even the red, black, and green that came from America, buddies. So just the whole concept of that thing. Like I said, you know, we have never. I can't even think of a time period where we was copying anybody. Everybody copies us. So just keep that in your mind, man. And even if it still came from a communist viewpoint, that was still here in America first. So y'all gotta do your research on certain things. You know, oh yeah, Gretzky invented hockey. No, we did. And so stop it. Why the Native Americans didn't invent it? They didn't exist. Okay? Stop believing in smallpox blankets and stories that they just breathed on us and we passed out and died. Like, come on, bro. Like, where's that? Where are the graves? Where are the people? Like, explain this. Explain the dumb shit that you believe in, because it don't add up. People believe that they owned your family members. Even if you can trace one person in your family literally with some slave documents, right? Like, yo, my great grandmama was a real slave. She really had documents, right? Like you found them, right? Let's just say you did that. You have so many more ancestors that all wouldn't have those documents, right? And I remember this like it was yesterday. when Dr. Henry Louis Gates, now he say he let it slide out sometimes because it's so overwhelming. And his conscience, no for anything. You just making shit up anyway. He know you can't spit no fucking tube and tell nobody shit. He knows this. He knows who the fuck we are. You understand what I'm saying? He said, this is what this nigga said, y'all. He said, when just people actual records back to their people. Remember Puffy? People wasn't slaves. Y'all remember that? Well, it ain't just Puffy. It's you. It's a whole bunch of people. It's rare. He said it. It's hard for him to trace African Americans back to. He's giving you the game without getting his money cut off. Are y'all listening? Y'all not listening. Y'all not listening. They say only 2% of people could even afford to own people. They be like, oh, he owned 400 people. Really? You really believe that somebody owned 400 people? Really? Come on, y'all. Come on, man. Think about it, man. Don't do it. No, it's not real. It's employment, but when it comes to your black ass, you a slave. Oh, slave codes, black codes. Oh, it's just that's for everybody. Everybody was laughing in barrels. Everybody was jumping off the sidewalk. Everybody was getting their ass kicked. Are you serious? That's not real. Up until the 1900s, Caucasian people were being lynched more in America than us. What happened after 1900? Come on, y'all. Y'all got to get it together, man. So y'all just believing in a fantasy story. Just, hey, man, we just say, man, they be like, y'all African prove it, right? Just prove your stories. Prove it. You can't prove nothing that we just prove everything y'all ever can say. Like, we just taking y'all Africa. You can't use that no more. Can't use Mende no more. Fool us with that. Can't fool us with Congo no more. Can't fool us with Angola no more. I'm sure we could just go on and on and on and just bust everything down. We've already bust down Egypt. You can't use that. Ethiopia, you can't use that. Come on, bro. Like, oh, it's the Afri people. No, we're like, no, we're not Afri. We're Qatar. They're Carthaginians. No, that's not there. That's not Carth. No, no. So just figure it out, man. Stop talking and saying stuff that you heard, that you regurgitating from a PBS show or whatever. Because even when I see like stuff like Black Indian videos and stuff like that, first I know for a fact that somebody's produced this that we don't like, that don't like us. I know already for a fact. See what I'm saying? So we have to start producing our own movies. Shout out to A1. Be on the lookout for Culture Freedom, man. So that's coming soon. James projects. I know he got master teachers and some other things coming, man. So I know y'all gonna be on the lookout for that. We got other projects coming, like I said, Cowboys and Indians. We got things coming, man. So like I said, this man, just support the real, man. Fuck the fake. You already know we got the cartoon in development, man. I don't know, man. I think I want to show y'all Blue Diamond tonight, man. So shout out to Blue Diamond. I know we had showed. I think we had showed one of her other characters, like like a prototype of it. So I think I'm gonna send it to you, Lowe's, so you can put it up. What else we got going on, man? Man, this shit, man. Everything's moving in the right direction, y'all. We grinding. Like I said, man, you got the Scholar Slayer and the Squad Killer, you know what I'm saying, Jason and Candyman. But I told him we were gonna drop it tonight. Hey, so Lotus, I was telling you, you're Apocalypto and Thanos. This was
that's right, man. I'm every supervillain.
This is a apocalyptic. You know what I'm saying? It's like Thanos, like half they people gone, like it's over. God damn. We ain't even got into Dr. Ivan Van Serma yet. Salute the ass after. But we just had to do this to y'all, man. Like y'all be fucking with us too much, man, and running around here calling yourselves Mendes. Oh shit. I think it's hilarious, yo. I really do. I really do. They be just talking crazy. What are they gonna say? Um, so Slick. Oh my god. Hey, I say this though. I'm glad that because they give us something to do, and then like we probably wouldn't even fuck with Mende or Angola. Like we probably wouldn't even did it. But I think it needs to be done though, because these are the things that point our people into the direction of Africa because they don't understand the word spell. This is a clear. We are pointing a clear spell out. We have historical context. We're showing you records. We're showing you the etymology of words. Like it's just what the fuck else do you need? Like what the fuck? Like I don't get it. So when people be saying stuff, I just ask the question. Robert is Queen Nzinga Angolan? Yes or no? If she's not, then we keep moving. But if you're gonna tell us that like I ain't feeling that. I can't go with that. So you niggas sound like y'all Angloans. Stop it, man.
Anglos.
Angloans. Yeah, man. So I don't. I know they're not these words. If you put a Z at the end of Mende, it does not change the origin by calling it Mendes. These are all coming from the same family of words. Fuck niggas. Fuck is wrong with y'all, man? Is this real? Really?
Ouch.
Got him. Oh shit. Okay. So, hey man, let's take a small smoke break, aka music break, y'all. Want to set this up too, man. We in Indiana, man. We in Angola, Indiana. We in Gary, Indiana. We in Hammond, Indiana. We in East Chicago, Indiana. We in Vincennes, Indiana right now. We in Terre Haute, Indiana. Shout out to Indianapolis, Indiana. East side, west side, north side, south side. Shout out to everybody, man, in the Midwest, man. Shout out to Michigan City. I'm trying to think of all the cities out there, man. Shout out to Muncie. Shit, what's the most cities out there? Indiana, man. Indiana in the house. I know we got Diva Glam Studio. She's in Indianapolis. Shout out to the sister. Who else we got? Other cities we got in Indiana, man. Shit. I don't want to forget nobody, man. Bloomington. Shout out to Bloomington. We got a lot of fun out in Bloomington, y'all. What else we got going on, man? But yeah, man, shout out to Indiana, man. So you let me know when you're ready.
Oh yeah, I'm setting up right now. Oh, my background not too messy. My feedback coming back.
So yeah, this is the artist, man, from Indiana, man. They call him the Pride of Indiana, Rick Gilla. One of the artists I worked with, man, back in the days, man. Salute to him, man. It's a song I produced. So want to know what y'all think about it, man. It might be a remixing it, man, and putting it on this project, maybe on volume 2. Remember, it's a trilogy. Because part 1 is already done, and so we just working on some just mixes and drops and some skits and shit like that. But other than that, man, we it's go time right now. And also my OG, aka Eugenie, he got his project. We are working on his project too. His EP called Not Off Rap Money. You know what I'm saying? So be on the lookout for that too, man. So y'all heard some of the things. So we cross promoing and working on some stuff, man. So be on the lookout for that, man. So got some dope records, man. So just like I said, man, it's just real hip hop, man. It's real culture. Um, and all other artists, man, salute I work with, man. Like I said, man, I work with everybody, y'all. So when people say stuff, you know what I'm saying? It ain't just like um saying regular. Just know that. And so, we just back, man. We just want to throw our hat in the ring, man, and see what we could do to bring this culture to our youth, man. So that's the mission and pushing peace pushing prosperity, you know what I'm saying, in our community, man. I know for a fact, teaching people who they are, man. Like I said, shout out to Professor George Simmons and Dr. Ben. We showed that interview when they saying what the dude asked him, well, why? What does it matter with telling the children, you know, that they're from here? It's like we're just gonna give them self-esteem. It's gonna give them some pride. So you know what I'm saying. So shout out to Rick Diller, man, the pride of Indiana, man. Like I said, man, check his music out, man. And like I said, this is a dope record. Came off the Supernatural joint, man. So yeah, man, like I said, we've been doing this a long, long time, man. Piece of the tribe. Hey, let me know when you're ready, bro. Yeah, man. Shout out to Lucy. We got Lolly Star in the building. Said RBG, do you? RBG, you in the chat room? You might need to play this back and play it in slow mo. You're gonna be hearing it like it's chopped and screwed, nigga. Like you need to hear it slow. I'm gonna talk slow for you. Mende is German. German. Angola is not indigenous to Africa. Oh my God. Man, we gotta slow this shit down for these fools, man. Lolly, I don't know what's wrong with him. She actually said, do you have family in Africa? Every time I ask the question, I never can get answers by pan African. It's a simple question. It's a yes or no. And you know what he'll say? He said, no, I'm Beachy, I'm Gullah. I'm like, nigga, I'm like, well, hey, I think this is the guy that told us his people was from Miami, not Miami, Maryland, Virginia, Tennessee. He named everywhere but Zulu land. Don't even get me started on Zulu yet. Like we didn't even went in on that yet. So we probably just like pick words randomly. But y'all, like we supposed to be doing our own work, talking about pyramids and stuff like that. And y'all want to fuck with us? Really? Stop it, bro. Stop it. So don't challenge us to say, "Oh, you have a European word" when these American words. Okay. Okay. Angola is American word, sir. Okay. Just wanted to let y'all know this. Wanted to let you guys know these things. So people are like, oh, we find some Mende similarities in the Olmec language. What? Get y'all asses out of here with that. Remember? Latin, ancient American, Paleo Hebrew. Is that his word? Y'all remember? So these are the things we're trying to tell you. These languages have been in the Americas for thousands of years. Thousands of years.
That's right.
Shit. Like, y'all motherfuckers ain't running around here talking about die heißt du? Ich komme aus in Houston. Y'all follow me? Y'all ain't saying none of that. You niggas ain't speaking German. So they had to adapt. It created this language. Y'all think Noah Webster was, what was he? German. Come on, y'all. Stop it. And it was like, wie heißt du in the morning?
Ooh, wait. They ready for that Rick Gila?
Hey, but
Jock game?
Say what?
They ready for the Jock game?
Ready? Yeah, so the song called Jock Game, man, it's like, this is what it is, man. You know, peep it out. Like I said, produced by yours truly, Chief Holiday, aka Doc Holiday. So return to Doc Holiday. Hey, we're in the building. You not? Let's go. Proud of Indiana, Rick Jill. Let's go.
So, and I'm gonna put you in the background so the song will be heard a little better.
County. Upgrade. I just get on the mic and say whatever the fuck I feel like. Listen to the beat, roll a sweet, and then I kill my. I skip nowadays, I jot shit. Take something to the dog and drop shit. Hot shit, because I'm used to it. The store ain't buying, you still on consignment because you new to it. I'm true to it, and you do it for the block. I'm out here trying to get my chop. Nigga, trying to get your pride. Stop running up on me talking about nigga. That's what cowboy to start strapping you up. Your mouth. Cause I got clout in these streets, cause I'm out in these streets, nigga. You know what we streets when we try to get I'm living on those stripes like dope selling pipes. When they put it on their pipes, that's how I'm feeling when I write. Fucking let me be good. When I'm coming from the guts, nigga, I'm all about guts. I just get on the mic and say whatever the fuck I feel like. Listen to the roll sweet and then I kill my. I still write the shit. Nowadays I jot shit. Take something to the dome and drop shit. I just get on the mic and say whatever the fuck I feel like. Listen to the I kill, still write the shit. Nowadays I jot shit. Take something to the dome, go into the phone and drop shit. I don't do gangsta rapping, I make it. See, y'all it's like the Soviet Union. I break more bread in communion, get more paper than the sun time. I'm rapping about the real nigga, gorgeous rhymes and punchlines. Sometimes I take a minute, sometimes I'm on the spot. Niggas, you know, every time I make it hot, every song I make, I knock. Everybody wanna take my spot. I'm the best in the Midwest, to be hard first, try to take my slide. This shit don't stop, I keep it juking like a crack house. And when I open up my mouth, I spit that crack out. Bitches stick your back out. Niggas throw your guns up. I'm trying to get my funds up. Nigga, I say one up. Those niggas like Luigi in that mushroom. You know I'm quick to bust through. I send them dudes to brush you. Touch you, fuck you, nigga, ride or die. Toe to toe, eye to eye, nigga, that's why I get on the mic and say whatever the fuck I feel like. Listen to the beat, roll the sweet, and then I kill mine. I still write the shit, nowadays I jot shit. Take something to the dome, go into the zone and drop shit. I just get on the mic and say whatever the fuck I feel like. Listen to the beat, roll the sweet, and then I kill mine. I still write the shit, nowadays I jot shit. Take something to the dome, go into the phone and drop shit. Yeah. Shot game. Hey, yeah. Upgrade music. The Legion Records. Whatever the fuck I feel like. Go. I feel mine. Shit. I drop shit. Yeah. Whatever the fuck I feel like. Go. Then I feel mine.
Yeah, that's right. That's Chief Holiday on the mix. So now, back on Chief. That's right. Jack,
That's
yeah.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
I just get on the mic and say whatever the fuck I feel like. Listen to the beat, in the gut, and I kill Mike. I kill Mike. You heard? Shout out to Rick Diller, the Swisher Killer. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Indiana, man. Shout out to Angola, Indiana. Angola.
Hey, you want to know what? There's a mound. Chief, there's a mound in the center of Angola in Indiana.
Shout out to ancestors for leaving us that mound there, man, so we can, you know.
Hey, can I drop that image on them? That one is going to be like, that's what they doing in Angola? Oh, damn.
Absolutely. Get them, bro. This is real
Oh
Angola.
damn! This is what they doing in the real Angola, not the place y'all just saw. 1951. You know, it was accepted though after the Berlin Conference. Y'all saw that into the 19th century. It was accepted, but where is it at? Oh man, hold on. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's what they're doing in Angola right now. The place that was called Angola before the place now known as Angola and what they call Africa is Angola. This right here is Buck Lake Ranch in Angola, Indiana. Yes, that's right. We Indians, man. And the whole time, yeah. It would have been like boof. Like, damn, we look up Brazil, boof, they go Congo. Look up Indiana, boof, they go Angola. Oh, damn.
Can you blow that up? They look
right,
dark to me. I might, they look dark to me. Yeah, I don't know. Watch out.
Something going on here.
Huh?
Somebody help. All right, hold on. Let me switch the screen. I think it's only going to get blurry when we zoom in on it. All right, hold on.
Trump. Sheesh.
What up?
It was like a bunch of niggas, man, at church? What y'all doing out there in Indiana like that? Like, what the fuck? They gotta be at church, bro.
Nah, it's not letting me zoom. No. Can I zoom in like this? Yep. Yeah, see, it only gets blurry. Only gets blurry. See brown tone, light skin, and dark.
That's all good.
Light, brown, light, brown.
That's just look for shit. Don't worry about it.
It's brown. We'll know for sure unless we see the clear image. Angola, Indiana. Rug burn, eat that. So, okay. They didn't think it could happen. And they never saw it coming. And that's the part that's the relief that in return, the brothers and sisters of the felon get to find out that, dang, the whole time this stuff has been said, and it's been here the whole time. So if you want the other side of the Angola story that really happened in Indiana, then you're gonna have to look into the Angola that's in Louisiana. See how they all got the Anna at the end? I'm just saying, hey, thumbs up. They didn't see this one coming either. So I just said, you know what? Let's drop all of it on them. Let's drop it all on them.
See, now you about to get charged. They gonna be like, yo, man, this is assault. You're assaulting a dead person, sir. He's already dead. You're still thinking.
Y'all want to go back to Angola?
This is too much.
You got two options.
This is as far as they gonna go to talk about Angola. Them niggas, they trying to go to Kemet. I mean, Egypt. I mean, I don't know. They're not trying to go to Angola. We doing tours of Angola. Now one of them. fuck out of here, man. You niggas are the fakest Africans ever. Ever. All y'all. All y'all. All.
Can they see
all
this?
y'all.
I hope they can't see it because I'm like, man, I shouldn't show it to them. But I'm
Niggas
like, you know what? I should
Sudan.
show it to them.
Y'all ain't over there trying to help the people in the Sudan from being enslaved, being encroached on. You niggas suck. Y'all are the worst. Y'all ain't a part of Save Darfur. I have never seen you niggas talk about doing nothing to save y'all people that y'all say y'all come from on the continent. We could do more for them by empowering ourselves in America, dumbasses.
Honorable admiration to Jaguar and the other brother that was on, who I went over because they also knew about this. I was like, oh shit, you know about it too? Oh damn, I didn't know which my memory was something else about the name, and I was shocked. And it was like, yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly if it was Jaguar, exactly who it was. And they mentioned it to me, like also Louisiana State Penitentiary, the worst prison in America right now. What's the name of it? Angola. Look at that. That's the interest. It's the worst prison in America right now. Yeah, you want to go to Angola? Okay, you can come to Indiana, put your feathers up, and you lip plates down. I mean, my bad. You know, I'm not supposed to do that, family.
Yeah.
You come.
Yeah,
home.
that wasn't a funny one.
Yeah.
He was like, yo, man, nah, man. Like as a kid, man, we used to be like, yo, sheesh. If you want to be a slave, nigga, go to Parchment or Angola. Niggas was not. Yeah, those like nightmares. Yeah, bro. Like so, going to prison down. You really know you a real life kunta, nigga. You kunta. Like straight up, I'm cool. I was like, man, if I'm gonna do a crime, we go up north or something. Nigga. I'm cool. I'm not going down there to be kunta. But,
hey, what if this? I want to look into this. This is neat.
Penance. What'd you say, bro?
You said kunta.
Yeah, bro,
oh shit.
They playing us, man. They playing us. Playing us like a fiddle. Niggas is believing this shit. Like, oh, it was such a big slave trade. We all was slaves. Then when I was a slave, when I had kids, my sperm was a slave. As soon as it was in my body, my kids, all my sperms, all millions of them were slaves. Dumbasses. Niggas is dumb. All my eggs are slaves too. Yeah, stupid, man. Like, I don't want to never hear this ever again in life. If you cannot prove hereditary imprisonment, I need y'all to shut the fuck up. All y'all. If I ever hear that again, I'm gonna write you and cuss you out. Like, for real, what the fuck is you talking about? Can you prove that when somebody had a child, that their child had to be in jail too? It's like going to, like, okay, you go to prison, then your whole family gotta be like prisoners too. Then you have kids, like they gotta be prisoners too. Because if that's it. Like if you have any other form of enslavement, provide it. If you can't provide it, you need to shut the fuck up. That is work. Like that's kind of simple. Like that, I don't even know what to say. So I'm going that far all the way out on the limb. Cut it off if you want to. Slavery's fake, and you can't prove it. Now Rob Bowen might be a slave though. That nigga's John Henry, nigga. That nigga.
But I think right now he would have a heart attack going over this.
You ring, boss. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. This is not the sport for you. Usually you're playing for the Giants or something. They need your help, bro. Oh, shit.
You see what's on the screen right now? Like, I had to read it about 5 times. I'm like, am I really seeing this? Stop
being them niggas bodyguards. They don't pay enough.
It says Louisiana. Chief, can you?
What did you say?
The penitentiary that's called Angola.
Uh-huh.
Hey, this is a trip. You know what? I thought my eyes were playing. I'm like, I had to read this 5 times. I'm like, there's no way I am seeing this. It says Louisiana State Penitentiary, known as Angola, and nicknamed the Alcatraz of the South, the Angola Plantation, the Farm. Look at these names that are quoted. Is a maximum security prison farm in Louisiana, operated by the Louisiana Department of Public Safety and Corrections. It is named Angola after the former plantation territory. The plantation was named for the African country that was the origin of many slaves brought to Louisiana. Well, what does the source say? Talking about Baton Rouge. We gotta dig this out, because this could be an area where people were taken that were from either from the islands or just from those areas and enslaved down there in Louisiana. I don't know. It might be something worth looking into. It was something that just caught my eye.
Yo,
people that were taken from Indiana down to Louisiana.
What is it? It said that? What did you say?
It could be people taken from Indiana down to Louisiana. I don't know. Something to look into. That's not some. Don't nobody quote me on that.
You can quote me on this right here. They were definitely taking blackbirding. Remember blackbirding. Remember Haiti, right? Remember these conflicts and these things. They were blackbirding people back and forth from Haiti and back into the Gulf of Mexico, into the French territories, right? Now check this out, right? So what my people said was when people came, they spoke another language. Y'all follow me? Now they didn't necessarily think that they were Africans, but they said they spoke other languages, because remember, they're taking people from different parts. So for instance, we speaking English now, right? And now they bringing people in that are speaking French or Spanish, or a lot of us were still speaking Spanish, and they might have been speaking French. So y'all follow where I'm going with this? Because a lot of my family members have so-called Spanish names, but like I tell everybody, like one of my cousins' name is Tito Lopez, right? He's a rapper. Look him up. He got a song called Black Dude Spanish Name, right? But we carried these names first. So when I hear these Cortezes and all this other shit, yeah, you might be telling lies and stories and painting pictures that didn't exist, right? How could this guy come over here if he didn't know anybody and start joining up with other people and they follow him and stuff? Because they didn't do it by themselves without no gun. So it just don't make no sense, y'all. So they've been telling us tall tales, y'all. Like, I don't know what else to say. And I dare them to prove me wrong. If you lying, you can't prove that you're not lying. They're lying. They're liars. Period. Period.com. So I don't care what nobody say. They can figure it out, but respect it to check it. Dare you. I dare you. That's what I say. I don't know what else to say. I think we thoroughly closed the casket. Like, we ain't put y'all in the dirt yet, but we closed, like it was a closed casket. Jason fucked y'all up tonight, man. It's all bad. Shit. That's man. So yeah. I don't know what to say. So yeah, shout out to the ancestors, man, for leaving. You showed the mountain yet in Angola, Indiana?
Oh yeah, let me bust the mound out. Do I got my mound picture ready for him? Let me see.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing the Civil War real soon, y'all. The Silver War. We're gonna be doing the Silver War, nigger. The Civil War.
You funny as hell, Chief.
Silver.
Yeah.
We're gonna do the
What
silver,
the hell?
like the Silver Surfer.
Funny as hell, man.
Y'all crazy as hell, man. Shout out to Ty Data, man. I'm like, what the fuck is the Silver Surfer doing? Man, this nigga done lost it. Ty be old it. Y'all crazy. Shit. I just get on the mic and say whatever the fuck I feel like. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mama, if you listening. Yeah. I'll be like, you don't have to cuss so much. Why you cuss that boy out? Mama, I don't you come on. I had to learn it from somewhere, y'all. Stop it. Oh shit. I think some of y'all be coming over just to get cussed out. I'm like, I'm gonna go ahead and say the stupidest shit ever and wonder how many times I can say it till I get cussed out. Like for real, I was like, this nigga can't like we told you not to come on here with DNA. So we had to show you once again. If you didn't catch the DNA, go back to the beginning of the video and just get that work, man. Like that's nothing else to say, bro. So people be like, oh, my grandma was a slave and she came on a boat in 19 or 1879, right? How many did you have like in 1879? You know what I'm saying? Like people just be saying stuff, man. Like, you trace yourself back to losery. Like I trace myself back to being a loser. Like we were just losing. I just come from a long line of losers. Fuck out of here, man. I would never, nigga. If we was losing, I'd be like, I'm never gonna tell a kid, like, hey man, hey son, we was winning. Like I'm never gonna be like, yo, bro, we was losing. Like who teaches they? Think about it. What culture do that? Like man, we got our ass kicked every time. Where? When? Why would you? Even the Japanese got more honor than that. They were like, man, they cheated. Fuck them. Like y'all the only niggas be like, man, I'm gonna go stick my head in the sand so he can kick me in my ass. I really need my ass kicked. They said it right here. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. No. I'm sorry. I can't take it. When I see it's like it be like on like national TV. Niggas just be like, oh, I'm so sad. We so little and scared. I'm gonna go stick my head in the sand so he kick me in my ass. Like I just be like, yo, I can't believe I just seen a grown ass man with like supposedly having some money. Like, come on, bro. Like y'all should, if y'all know it's like that, then y'all gotta do something else, man. If y'all so scared, they can't even tweet nothing. Like them niggas, like they tweet something wrong, they get fined. Like what started the whole problem with Antonio Brown? He tweeted something that they didn't like. Like first off, nigga, this is my private shit. Get out my business. Now they might sign some type of contracts or whatever that they can't, do say some shit or whatever. Now I get that. If you want to get that money, whatever, you might have to sign some contracts or whatever. Then that's that. I don't think that I think you should get your money and get out the way. You know what I'm saying? If not, go somewhere else. I think that's kind of simple. But y'all gotta have a plan to start your own leagues or something, man. Like that don't make no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? So, I seen Charlemagne say something. He was talking to Stephen A. Smith. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith, man. And he was like, he had interviewed, or Stephen A. Smith said he had interviewed like the last living Negro League player, right? And Stephen A. be trying to drop it, y'all, like on the low. Like he know he got like he ain't generationally wealthy yet, like for him to tell the kids his ass. But trust me, man, he from Queens, Hollis, Queens. He said he would cuss their ass out and been talking to kids his ass a long time ago. But believe that. Trust me on this. I just know I feel it. I think Willie D put him on the coon thing a little prematurely. But anyway, they got that handle. Point being is right. He was like, yo, that dude told him that the Negro League was better, was more entertaining. Really? Wait a minute. We're more entertaining? Really? Dumbass niggas. Can y'all imagine if the Negro League was still existed? Can y'all imagine how many families would still be together if we economically was whole? Fuck ass niggas. Y'all wonder why I cuss y'all the fuck out? That's why right there. So yeah, when we talked about I Have a Dream and all that dumb shit, you know what I'm saying, the other day, whatever. But at the end of the day, like I don't agree with that nigga at all. Zero. Nothing. I almost don't even like the exile shit. Like nothing. I don't like nothing that nigga said. Like fuck. We had economic something. We don't have shit. How do we have nothing? Zero, like bro, like when I say zero, I mean really zero. Don't if you say, well, okay, what about a car wash? Well, if they turn your water on, what you gonna do? Well, what about nothing? Nothing that's independent. Nothing. How? That's slavery, dumbasses. You gotta go. Come on, bro. Like that. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So if you don't understand the problem that we're having, we don't want to work for each other for sure. And guess what? They didn't understand what slavery is. That's why nobody want to work for our asses. That you're never gonna see it, bro. Like if you see it, like when you see Oprah and maybe Will Smith, maybe Jay-Z and probably got some white people working for them. Like, oh, those it's rare. It's rare, y'all. We're not. Then nobody's working for, and I feel like we should be, you know, when we get to those type of positions, we should definitely be employing each other. But it's hard sometimes to employ us because we feel a certain way. Like I said, we don't feel like we could work for each other. I don't believe in working for anybody other than my people. See how that work? So y'all call me like, man, we got a job for you. Is this for you? Yeah, I'm down. If it ain't, nah, I'm cool. Like y'all see how that work? So we don't have any. I can't even think of. Can y'all think, Lotus? Can you think of a business that's independent?
Sincerely independent, like
Huh?
independent business.
Aboriginal business that's independent.
We got original tribal wear. 5,000 elite. Well, 5,000 elite is not, but
well,
yeah, 5,000 elite is. But we have other, you
know. But I got to keep it real, like until we on our own communication network, stuff like that, and our own shit. Like they can turn the lights off anytime. Like man, all right, we don't even want the internet no more. It's over.
Yeah,
fact,
yeah.
Cut the cell phones off. We could be like, man, we be writing letters to each other. Like niggas, do they mail system? Like, come on, y'all. Like, no, this nigga talk about how weird is this nigga talking? Like, who the fuck talks about starting some zip codes? Who the fuck do that, man? What the fuck is going on? What is wrong with your boy Ty Davis? He's the one lost his mind, bro. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? What type of thinking does this like that be coming out over here? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Who thinks like that? Who thinks like us, bro? Who thinks like, man, oh, we have to attack the caste system. I don't buy into the black-white thing no more. Like, I did. I promise y'all I did. I was black. I was the blackest. If there was the blackest Power Ranger ever, I was him. Like, I'm telling y'all, bro, these niggas is fake. Trust me on this. They're fake. All of them. Whatever happened to the police thing, police brutality case, whatever happened to niggas, there ain't nobody, these niggas is not about that life, y'all. So they need to stop lying. Nigga, no. They're not about that life. So they all the Malik Doodoo Shabazz and everybody else went out down there. That shit fake. Them niggas is phony as fuck, bro. So I say them niggas and send niggas off. That's what that is. So nah, man, I don't buy none of that shit, bro. So I call you niggas doodoo because you niggas is doodoo. For real, for real. Straight the fuck up. And I had too many years to prove otherwise, and you proven that you doodoo. And then join up with corny West. Hey, what the fuck? I was, really? But I can't. I can't see. I can't say these things. I gotta. We have to. Corny West. We gotta continue to keep listening to dumb shit. You don't think Corny West know about this? Come on, y'all. Like,
You said Corny West instead of you said Corny West.
Corny as fuck, nigga. Fuck these niggas.
Yeah, all right. Little Matrix 3 face.
Come on, man. Y'all wonder why we in this position. Too many Al Sharpton ass niggas out here, man. Don't care what nobody saying. That's the problem. Somebody said the niggas had a badge. What was that? What was that Al? It was like niggas was like, I believe it, bro. I really do. Like it's not possible for it not to. Like no. These niggas, y'all didn't look up Africa and Mende. Y'all was like, no, we just proud Africans. Like I did a long time ago. I was like, bro, this don't make sense. Like when I first heard Al Cabalon and Tumberry, and I was like, what? What are you talking about? It's Africa, ain't it? Coptic? What are you talking about? It's not Africa?
Coptic.
Yeah, man.
They didn't have no order of any of the modern way things are. The Constitution and all that. Hey, man, I'm so glad I can stop myself now. It's like I almost go there, but it's not where it should be. Oh, man.
Terrible. Hey, so yeah, man, I think we done beat that dead horse up pretty good, man. I definitely want to just, kind of like we might have to come back on Dr. Ivan and Sertima. And they came for Columbus, you know what I'm saying? But we kind of wanted to just go over it a little bit. Yeah, man, this is 77, man. I just don't understand how people aren't paying attention. And like I said, when you see young people like Yachty and other people, like, you know what I'm saying? And you got Flocka, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're influencers. So when you see people like that learning and growing, bro, like, that's big. That's huge, bro. So, and these youngsters want the real information, bro. So they searching. So we got to give it to them. So we got to come meet them where they at. You know what I'm saying? We got to meet them where they at. Yeah. So I meet a lot of people, man. Everybody want to be a singer. Everybody want to be a rapper. Everybody want to whatever, Okay. Well, let's see. What y'all got? What you got going on? So, yeah, man, your producer, whatever, man. Like, I'll let your boy. But, yeah, man. So we back in the building, man. What else we got going on, Lotus? Oh, Dr. Ivan Sertima. They came before Columbus. I remember when somebody from the Almond Rock Squad, right? They did a video. It was like, oh, we're gonna retire the book. So they start going through whatever. But they never gave a reason why they want to retire the book. I'm not saying, like, remember we said we have bricks. Yeah, we have breadcrumbs. This is a breadcrumb. Like, it's not like we just take it to the next level. And so that's how I look at it. The work that we're doing is taken to the next level. So even when we talked about Dr. David Imhotep's book, he said it needed to be revised. I'm revising it. I'm like, the titles, like, are for reasons sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So he said Africans are the first Americans. That's when he got that concept from Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. They came before Columbus. Y'all understand? So that's when Dr. David Imhotep says the first Americans or Africans, he's assuming, just like Dr. Ivan Van Sertima was assuming, that the Olmec, aka the She people, XI people, She people, right? Were African because they were dark, so on and so forth, right? But my whole thing is just to let y'all know, I never reading this book, you know, the 2 times I've read it, I never seen any evidence that they were from Africa, right? Um, I know Dr. Ivan Van Sertima believed, and Dr. David Imhotep believed that metallurgy comes from Africa as well, right? Because we've all been taught that by somebody. I don't forget who taught that, but somebody teaches that, and they was pushing that whole paradigm. Well, Imhotep is his name, Dr. David Imhotep's name, so he knows that whole concept of of Imhotep, and so on and so forth, right? So in order to build the things that they built, they had to have tools to do it, to dig the ore up, and so on and so forth, right? Dig the stones up and carve them and stuff. So you're not building those things, those structures over there without tools. Okay. So we just went with the flow when they said metallurgy comes from Africa. So when they came over here and they said gold tip spears. They just and dark people. Oh, we automatically assume, and then obviously according to the out of Africa theory, according to all the other uh, archaeologies and all the other people, the narrative that they was pushing as far as the Bering Strait crossing, things of that nature, whatever. So in 1977, I would assume that Dr. Ivan Van Sertima had a lot of these conceptions too, because he was educated in their system. Y'all follow me? As well as had, Guyana is a British territory, so he's getting a British education. You understand what I'm saying? In a British language system and thinking British or whatever they ever hear him talk, he's very proper and he has a British type of, demeanor or whatever. Not saying that he thought like a British person, but y'all understand what I'm saying? He thought like a British person because this is the system that a British person thinks differently than an American person based off of just the changing of the dialect of the language. You understand what I'm saying? And that's just simple. That similarity, but it makes a difference in the way you think. The way British people think is different. The way we think, the way they see America, the way we see America is totally different. Even when we talk to our brothers and sisters, from the islands over there, whatever, they still have a different outlook on just even listening to them. You know what I'm saying? They have a different outlook on you know what I'm saying? Because we both looking outside at each other situation. You understand what I'm saying? So just going back to they came before Columbus, just kind of wanted to, put that in there. But once again, when they came, it was somebody already here. I just gotta say that. Like, I don't understand. It's like I never could get a good explanation for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make sense. If we, when the Olmecs came here, and this is BC, it was people already here, according to the stories. And it just be to make like, okay, but wouldn't those people be the mother and father culture to everybody else here? Y'all follow me what I'm saying? Because they'd be like, yo, the Olmecs, all the tribes come from the Olmecs, right? But if you're saying that they came here and they met people they came here, it means there was already people here. I just never understand that conversation. But then when we find bones that predate the arrival, like yeah, I see, hey, fuck, I hate to do this, but it's just what it is. When we have actual bones inside the dirt, right, and it goes down so far, and they know when as far they go down. Well, they say, well, this is not have turned into stone, and we have evidence that man has been here. But it takes this longer time to get to this far down. So the further you go down, the older the planet is, the darker the planet gets. That's just facts. I don't know, but darker. We just specifically talking about America right now. The darker America gets. So I'm saying we've been here. Not they came before Columbus. We've been here before Columbus. Is that a word? And it's not. And it's just a change in the words. It's not even nothing spectacular. So what you got, the African right there? I can't see behind the avatar. What is that, the African? Whatever.
You said except in Africa?
No, what's that right there? Because I can't see behind the avatar. On the right side right there says the African.
Oh shoot, hold on. I was supposed to put it on the other one. Hold on. Pull it up right there. Ah, come on. There you go.
Okay. So check it out, right?
Yeah, it's Diamond Van Sertima, the African presence in ancient America. They came before Columbus. All right, Diamond Van Sertima. Yeah, it's the book. All right, let me find it. Really? You're real low.
This is some farm brothers right here. Like, sheesh. I'm sorry. Good plan. But yeah, so this is the African presence in ancient America. The African presence in ancient America. But see, the problem with that word African and ancient, they don't go together. So let's be clear on that. So, you know, nobody, those ancient people call themselves Africans.
You kind of low.
I said no ancient people was calling themselves no Africans. I said that's just fact. So that right there would be defunct, whatever, right? And then you have a split screen where you show an African next to one of the Olmec faces, you know what I'm saying? But I bet you that African don't have no braids in the back of his head. Y'all follow me? So we have to get back to that. We'll talk about that, whatever. So that was never exposed in 1977. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't exposed. And I just got to say, the first person I seen do it was Seti, show the braids in the back of the hair and what the significance was. He just went straight to the Africans. He was like, oh, this is Africans. This proves that these ain't the Native Americans or the mestizos. They didn't exist. BC or shit, AD for that matter, goddammit. But they definitely didn't exist in BC. I'm not about to argue with you motherfuckers. This was Egypto-America. This was not Mesoamerica according to science. Not according to your fucking feelings, nigga. And this is still Egypto-America. It's not Mesoamerica. We're still the majority. That's how that works. They're mind raping you.
Mind raping.
Huh?
I think my connection is a little better.
You see that's a little better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, I'm going back and forth. That's on me. But yeah, man. So that's my first thing, man. You know, I just wanted y'all before we even get into anything. You know, anybody saying always damn it, man. Oh. You there, bro? Yeah, but shout out to Dr. Amistad though, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man. I don't know what you want to do. Or just like kind of like 4 words, or you know, kind of description of the book or whatever, or video, talking about what's going on with the book. Whatever y'all want to do. Y'all want to talk about it, but I think, you know, hearing it from Dr. Amistad's mouth is always good. What you want to do?
Some had to hear it from scrupulous characters like York. But Ivan Van Sertima did lay the foundation for a lot of information pertaining to They Came Before Columbus.
Yeah, that was groundbreaking, bro. We would have read a lot of other things, these other people. We would have read Leo Weiner. That would have went over, you know. I wouldn't, you know, like there's a lot of books that came out like in the 1800s. We wouldn't have read them. So a lot of information that, I say this, that he did come with came from a lot of the 1800 stuff that came 100 years before him, archaeologists and certain people, whatever. Them finding the Olmec boards, they find them like in the 1970s. New information. We have more information than we had in the 70s. Like I told y'all, I don't believe in the more thing. 7-11 and all that dumb shit. I don't believe in none of that. I'll do that. Especially Spain was still chocolate, nigga. Fuck out here. In 7-11. So y'all change the narrative. Oh, this person in the middle of Africa is a white man. Get the fuck out of here. Dumb.
Right.
Niggas is dumb. And they got people down in South Africa believing that the white man came from a certain place there. That's why they let him run over this shit. It's crazy, bro. Like, they really believe this, man. You ever heard of that? You heard of the people that allow, it's like down in Rhodesia, South Africa, where they allowed it because they believe in the story ain't nobody like that they came from that area, but they're like they live in one of the richest tribes. They really believe it.
Well, hold on, family. Can you repeat what you said?
Say what?
I couldn't hear what you said on the last part. Shit. I'm supposed to pull something up right now. I couldn't get it. Yeah, fam. Now, you want to continue tomorrow? It's 5 a.m. over here.
Yeah, man. I think
Yeah, over there.
we need to, man.
What was that?
Yeah, I think we need to shut it down for tonight.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're going to go in tomorrow. It's going to be vicious. We dropped a couple of Q bombs. The exclusive is coming too. When you drop that exclusive, I want to be there. All right, brothers and sisters of the feather, we're going to close out.
Yes, sir, man. We'll get back into this. They came before Columbus again, man. Probably tomorrow or something, man. And we just had to clean house a little bit. Yeah, and we get into this Dr. Island, so we probably have something else to go with that. Maybe a video or something, man. And yeah, man, we're just gonna keep building, man. See what they're gonna say about this Mende, Kongo, and Angola. How y'all gonna get around this? And yeah, I don't know. And how y'all gonna get around Amistad? And I don't know, man. It's just, y'all got a lot of work to do, bro. For real. So it's interesting. I'm interested to see what y'all gonna do. So yeah, peace to the tribe, man. Thanks for listening. Like I said, support the real, up the faith. Yeah, man, and hanging in there with us, man, when we were having the technical difficulties and shit, man. So we definitely appreciate everybody, man. Peace and love, everybody. Have a great evening or a great morning. And we'll catch y'all on the flip side. We out.
Hey.